patrol.
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, Gonzalo Reynoso is the greatest striker in the history of the world, unlike last season, where he was one of the middest ones. In other news, Malta still has all its teams in Europe, and there's a very good chance that we might actually get 2 more teams through to the knockouts of the Champions League with us. We've got a shitty youth intake coming up, but we'll make the best of it. I'm in a Hawaiian shirt. Let's get moving. All that... Fuck! It was all that fuck chat. Do you know what, right? Do you know what fucked it? Oh, that's annoying. Because I said, let's get moving. I changed the cadence of my speech. You see, it gets better because I've gone for a double-edged sword today, right? So we've gone with Ace Ventura on top, Laura Dern in Jurassic Park down beneath. I've gone full on mum's gone out for a picnic with my short choice today, chatto. Let me tell you. Oh, that was gone. That went poorly. It's proper bouncy hair. I'm getting a trim tomorrow, thank fuck, because it's getting a little bit unruly. Oh, it was so close as well. But no bottoms. No, I'm pretty certain that Laura Dern in Jurassic Park was definitely wearing trousers. I'm talking... Yeah. We're talking short shorts, but of the brown variety. They were white when I bought them. Oh, yes. Chest and thigh. What a day. Oh, you love to see it. Scott, thank you very much for the 38 bloody months.
Have I been watching you for over 3 years? Why do I do this to myself?
Agreed.
Why? In other news, the wife could pop any day
now.
Oh,
no way.
I don't mean spontaneously combust, silly.
Not
She's
like
37 weeks tomorrow.
Factory.
Eyes. Christ alive, I'm nervous.
I bet.
It's the 2nd. You'd think I'd be prepared. I've waffled enough. Entertain me.
Everyone that I've ever spoken to that's had a child, both like being the father of the child or the mother of the child, particularly the father of the child, and this has always been like, I'm unprepared. They could read all the books they like, they're unprepared. But I think that's just kind of a natural thing, right? Fathers and mamas in chat, help. Nonga, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. Pog was about no, Pog's at work. Pog's back. This is why we've been sans Pog for the last couple of streams, because Pog's obviously she was off work. She was signed off for 2 weeks, but she went back to work on Sunday, and obviously that means we've missed Pog again these days. For pub golf. I mean, could I interest you in? This shirt is so. Bear in mind, this is a medium shirt. It's the biggest medium I think I've ever seen in my life. Well, I could do this up. I don't want to though, because you know, I'm all about giving the boys what they want. But still, oh dear. But I mean, yeah, our youth intake this year is going to be garbage. It's understandable. Steve,
hi,
thank you for the 8
Chatto
months.
and Matto. 8 months loving the great vibes, in chat as well. So thanks to Matt, but also thanks to chat.
What a song request this is, by the way. Yeah, I find if I'm wearing a shirt like this, I can't wear a t-shirt underneath because I don't like it up around my neck, so I feel like a vest works better. Photographer, so many American movies. Yeah, I am the FM Terry Richardson. Was he? He was a photographer, right? I'm trying to think of famous photographies, and he was the only one I could come up with. Commit financial crime. Oh yeah. What's to say I haven't already committed a financial crime with Cyrene's accounts? It's a lovely day out there. I went for a run this morning. I've started that 10k plan after I got distracted and signed up for that 10k, and I think probably should actually start doing something like that now. So yeah, went for a run, felt good. I thought, you know what, actually today I'm gonna dress up a little bit. I was this close to going, oh, do I put a jumper and England trackies on again? I thought, no, Matt, that's like the 3rd time this week you've worn those. Let's calm it down a little bit, shall we? Hey, well, oh dear. Blue. Oh yeah, no, it's giving financial crimes. Did you? No, I didn't. In fact, unfortunately, Adam, I did a silly. So I bought this new phone last weekend, or before last weekend, or whatever. Came on Sunday, and so on Sunday, I bought a pop socket for it because I can't hold a phone like a normal person. I have to have a pop socket. It just doesn't feel right anymore after years of right. So I did that, and I was sat there thinking to myself, I should have had a dispatch email this week at some point, right? It should have come at some point. I would have expected to see something. So I'm sure it'll come along at some point. So they're like, hang on a minute. I don't even have a receipt for this pop socket. So I was like looking for my emails, got my like sign up information. I was like, well, where's the receipt? So yesterday I went on there. Did it come from the laptop? You mean Wilkinson's? So I went into my internet history and I went back to wherever it was on Sunday, presumably when I was buying it, found it. And, well, so it turns out I never actually ordered it. I just went to the confirmation page of the payment page and just forgot to press send. No, I just forgot to buy it and spent a week wondering where it was. So that's good. Terrific work there. Literally, I asked the agent for how much the pop socket would want in wages, got that, and then just never bid on it, essentially. More money-saving hacks, true. But then it turned out that they sell them on Amazon anyway. So I just bought one yesterday on Amazon, the exact same one, and it's coming today. So, like, problem solved. But also, like, this could have been a problem I could have solved last week. I did. I watched the highlights of the race literally almost immediately after stream finished. I watched the highlights. That was so cool. It was just such a good race. And I'm gutted I missed it, honestly. But hey, it is what it is, right? Stealing from the safe at the spoons, you've been fired. I'm stealing the plates and then making them into shirts. Forgot to finalise the offer, for sure, yeah. I just left it there. See, if this was real life, there'd be a must respond article on my head that prevented me from doing that. But unfortunately, FM and real life are not exactly the same. Big old Oscar, it was just cool to see. To be fair, it was just a good week of good racing in general. Like NASCAR at Watkins Glen was pretty banging on Sunday night as well. I had a great time. At least I was able to watch that, I suppose, which is a nice turn up for the books. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting a little bit uncomfortable in these shorts already, chat. Follow up on your interest. Yes. I'm actually surprised, right, that, you know, a lot of websites, when you order from them and you have stuff in your basket, there's that trick where sometimes if you leave it in your basket, they'll send you like a discount code or whatever. I'm actually surprised that I didn't get something from PopSockets being like, hey, do you want to actually check that out, mate? Because not everyone's brain works properly, apparently. Mine especially. You'll have to do such complicated tasks with that. Exactly! This is her fault for not being here. She's left me unsupervised. First thing I didn't buy something, now I've worn this. And I'm standing by it. So, we managed to put in 6 games last year, which I was pretty happy with, right? It is nice, actually, watching F1 and not knowing who's going to win most weekends and actually having races happen. That's been a nice change up for the books. Oh, as if. Anarith, this isn't you, is it? Or is this a new fan account? We want fan out. Well, it's not first time chatter, so that much we do know. I thought Anarith couldn't change his name for like another couple of weeks. There might be a second rival faction in here. Or, again, with the good music request today, chat, by the way. Thank you. So, yeah, we did 6 games last time. Whoever was mad. Why would they be mad? He just smashed it. Whoa, oh, okay, there's 2 and there is rival factions now, and I'm totally here for it. Hamron won't go away. They won't go away. We're only top by 1 point, albeit with a game in hand. But they've got 42 points after 17 games and a plus 35 goal difference. It's unfair that they should be trying to challenge us in the same kind of way. I'm not about it. So we could fight the league. I think it's unlikely, but there is an opportunity. There is a chance that it could happen if we were to start dropping a lot of points because of like rotating squads and whatnot. But I think we'll be okay. If we win against Melita, who are dog shit, we will go 4 points clear. So it's not the end of the world, but it's not ideal either. Particularly with Balsan still in the relegation zone. Yeah, Floriano's goal difference is a little bit ridiculous. It's mostly not even down to them conceding a stupid amount of goals. They have conceded more than everybody else. It's more the fact that they've only scored 8 times. In fact, they've actually only scored in 5 of their 16 games. 3 of their 8 goals have come against Tarshin and Melita. They're averaging a goal every other game. That is not great watching, particularly when you combine it with the fact that, well, yeah, it's not amazing. Also, if I remember correctly, it was either Hamron or Zabar had a massive result. Yeah, Hamron beat Floriana 9... no, was it 9? There was a ridiculous... I swear it was Hamron put 9 past someone. There you go, look. Hamron put 9 past Floriana in the league. Like, these are the kind of numbers that we normally put up, not Hamron. So Hamron have just got this new manager over the last year and a half, and he is absolutely killing it. Gets them to the knockouts of the Champions League. Will almost certainly do the same thing again this year. The fact that Floriana scored is kind of shit there, yeah. But the fact is, a 9-1 victory for Hamron. They're putting down big results left, right, and centre. These are, yeah. Literally, he does. It's crazy. I mean, there's players that have outscored Floriana this season. In the league, Grad van der Ven and Sergio Tabacaro, interestingly, have got the same number of goals as Floriana have, and obviously Jose Pablo Pinares has actually got more goals than Hamren have. Joshua Crompton's weirdly our top scorer in the league, which is not bad for 6 appearances. Yeah, we're going to have to try and throw to them today, which is why I'm thinking maybe Octotrek. Imagine playing Octotrek in the Champions League. Tabacaro's doing okay. Like, I don't think he's been amazing. He's got 9 goals in all comps, most of which have been in the league. So if you look at his season this year to last year he got 9 and 4 assists in 26. This year he's got 9 and 4 assists in 20. So overall, it's, despite this, a better season, provided he does continue scoring. It's not an amazing season. He's mostly been a league striker, but like clearly, brilliant footballer, getting to become world class at this point. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing out of him. It's just odd how badly Goodyear are using him. I think it's just because Goodyear aren't that Goodyear at the moment. If you look at the league, they're going to really struggle to even qualify for Europe this year. I mean, they probably will in the end, but it's like, it's borderline for them. They've really fallen off ever since they got this new manager. Tarati is just not it. He's taken them from easily the second best side in the league and the sort of team I thought could really go stuff in Europe to a team that aren't even going to be in the Champions League next year. They're 9 points behind Hadrian Zabar. There's no way they're in the Champions League next year, which means we might actually get some of these guys back potentially. Which means there could be an opportunity for the Dykes of Tabacaro and Figueira to join us next year, which is worrying a little bit. FM Porter TV, thank you very much for the follow. Is that a Valenhout song request? Oh, I can't wait to see what that comes up as. It can't be, I mean, watch it just be end up being top 10 respect moments in football again. There's a lot of Valenborgs too, but the man we're after is Valenhout. I mean, he's not bad, is he? He's got 20 caps for Brazil. He's worth double what we paid for him now. He's a really, really good defender. The one thing he lacks really is those elite physicals currently. But amazing tackling, amazing marking, amazing positioning. His heading's a little on the squiffy side, as is his bravery and aggression, which kind of lets him down a little bit, honestly. Dop Ogie, OG, thank you for the follow. I was gone all Quebecois for a second there. Youth rating experiment, need to up youth recruitment because other teams. I'm not sure I understand. Bear in mind, upping the youth rating will just increase the quality of the players that are going into the draft pool essentially for each year. And what will get them to you is the fact that you have the best youth recruitment, basically. You kind of win the draft, so to speak. It's actually mad when you look at Hadrian's record. So he's now been in charge for essentially a full season at Zabar. Equivalent. He's done 26 games in charge league-wise. And he's only goals 4 times. I'm trying to think how many points you got towards the end of last season so I can work out what your full sort of season point scoring is like. Is this little spell here where you lost to like Tashi and Goodyear and us that really was what dented you a little bit? A strange... Goodyear's manager, unfortunately, is not in danger of getting the sack currently, as far as I know, anyway. Is it the reputation of the club that gets you better players than the youth draft? No. The reputation is the tiebreaker. So if you have the best youth recruitment in your league, you will get the best players. But if you have the same youth recruitment as another club in your league, then it goes to reputation. So it's because a lot of big leagues will have a lot of clubs that are right towards the top, so it needs a tiebreaker, and it uses reputation as a tiebreaker. So was it 18 points that he got? Because he took over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You are absolutely right, which means he has banged 50 points in a season for Zabar, essentially, which is usually enough for Europe. In fact, last season that would have got you 4th place and the Champions League, which is wild. Stahl, thank you for the follow. Let me know how to say that correctly. It is mad. In other years, like 5th place, right in the... Basically, it's cusp of Champions League level form is what he's done. The Windows Straw says, you're right, but it wouldn't tell you the points. So either way, I'd still have to work out the points in my head. And you're right, that is without Cream of the Crop loanees. Massive. What on earth? Babe, did you just try and find like the longest song title in the history of the world? You know it's a long title when it takes up the entire chat box above my head. Some people want... It takes a village, apparently, to write a song. It's got Janos in it. I mean, what more do you want? Wait, Janos Toth? No shit. There he is. Look at my boy. How's it going, Hov? How's the move going? Search for Janos, and apparently you found Janos and every other man and woman in Hungary. Sylvia Sass is great. Macbeth. Oh, we're getting orchestral. We're going all vibey today. Like, what are we listening to right now? Oh, this is the Valenhout song. I'm getting, like, avant-garde swing vibes, you know? I feel like I should be in a speakeasy, but, like, in Brooklyn, and it's, like, 1997. Not anywhere useful, you know? I'm in. Pantries full of pasta. Well, damn. Yeah, I mean, that's presumably the first thing. Presumably, when you moved, you had 2 removal trucks, right? One for, like, various accoutrement, and another one that is solely full of pasta, all separated into different shelves. You got your tagliatelle over here, you got your penne over there. Half preferred form of pasta. Zania this week dry. That seems impressive. We get Classic Janos. Hey, Classic Janos could do Midwest Emo. Just ask Suno or something. So, I'll say a couple of things to catch you up on. We do have a few things. Players joined us in January, most of which were all like fodder players, to be fair. They were all just sort of, you know, guys that we were just signing for the memes. Not even for the memes. Like Doshek, he's okay. There was one guy in here, actually, that was worth quite a lot of money, if I remember correctly. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. Oh, it was the Mulder guy. Hang on. So, you know we signed those 2 guys from Mulder up? Ah, it didn't work. Fuck, hang on. That one worked. That one didn't. Yes, we managed to get a couple of loaned. Lestel. I do like a bit of Lestel, to be fair. Yeah, 2 guys from Harron. I thought, not Harron, from Mulder. So Gallardo, £3.3 million, has gone on loan to Hibernians. I think he just doesn't have the ceiling, which is a shame, but I do like him as an attribute kind of player, even if he doesn't have the pace, which is definitely going to let him down a little bit. He's got agility and balance, though, which is something. Now, the 2 Mulder guys, I thought Mirbach was going to be the one. He was my guy. And, hang on, let me just get him back. PA's not amazing. I think he's really well-rounded. And you'll notice, again, he's gone on loan. I've been pretty successful with finding some of the new guys' loans. Tarshin have taken so many loans this season. It's actually criminal how bad they were doing at one point, but they seem to have fixed themselves a little bit now. Title always youth intake. Every time we had the youth intake? I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? I titled the stream Youth Intake in a stream where we have a youth intake. It's really not any more complicated than that. Which colour is the worst personality and why? Ooh, that's a really weird, almost astrological question. I'm going to go red. I'm going to go red. End of the day, there's only so many things that happen in a season with us. We have transfer window, we have Champions League, we have Champions League knockouts, and we have youth intake. End of the day, we get through seasons quite quickly. We're getting through, particularly now that we're doing 6 in 1 stream. Magenta's up, or I'll tell you what, Aquamarine's got something to say for itself. I must admit. I think this is better than blue and pink. It just isn't. I love this. I wasn't expecting this debate. Malfunctioning TARDIS. No, I live in a perfectly functioning TARDIS. But I said speakeasy, what I meant was hipster bar. Do you know what I mean? That's what I was going for. I was going for, it's copying the aesthetic, but it's actually kind of a bit depressing, you know? Which is ironic because it's not in the Great Depression. It's just in the 1997s. Also, you can speak easy whenever you like. You're just not hiding from anyone in particular. Red, any reason? Honestly, no. It just seems angry, right? It's just this angry colour. It's viewed positive. I see what you mean, really. I feel a bit sorry for red in many ways. It's been tarred with the brush of negativity when all it's trying to do is live its life, right? And be the hue that it be the best hue that it can be. But yeah, one player was worth a lot of money, and that was this guy. He's worth £20 million. And I think it's just going to be because the game values that he has decent PA, which is awesome. I just don't know what on earth we're going to do with it. Because we basically signed him because he had, like, apparently good PA and good mentals and physicals, apart from strength. Technically, he's a bit limited. He might be one of these guys. I mean, he's only 16, so I can't even loan him out. I just don't know what we do with him. I guess you could say we probably move him back here. He's even... So good of Volante, 4 tackling. Yeah, strike with no finishing. He'll probably have to drop a little bit deeper. Oh, we're putting hex codes now. Aldi, middle aisle. Actually, he's actually from Mulder as well. Speaks fluent Danish. Good for him. Valhal's red competitive streak. Yeah, I feel like he doesn't get sent off anywhere near it. Maybe we haven't just noticed him getting sent off, but I feel like he doesn't get sent off enough for a player with that level of dirtiness, frankly. But maybe if he came back to us, he'd be getting sent off every other week. You know how it'd be. Any other players? Oh, actually, this guy as well. This was Divis Cortabaria. He has quite a high PA as well. And we paid £1 million for him. Not too bothered about that. I think he's actually, again, probably more of a loan farm kind of guy. Would love to find him alone because he's got resolute personality. There's just a lot of things I like about this guy. And for 18, like for £1 million, is great. And he's Colombian too, which means he's got to find his way there. The one player I do really like, though, even though we paid a little bit more, was this guy, Gabriel Villanueva, who I believe I did sign off stream. Actually, I'm not sure. No, I think I did. I think it was right after stream. I was just looking through some stuff and I saw him. Which colour would you say I am? Yellow. It's too easy. You're making these too easy. I don't know. I find that sort of whole colour theory kind of stuff, like, in that sense, just kind of a bit strange, right? It's just, do people have colours? What colour would... I feel like assigning yourself a colour is probably pointless anyway, because everyone's just going to go, well, I think I'm virtuous and great, you know? Whereas, I don't know. Was this a request? This sounds like our last night. Oh, it is. You read? I mean, that's technically true. Or, yeah, no, fair enough. You kind of got me there. Despite starting every single game, yeah, they will do that. I've been struggling this year to really kind of manage the squad statuses of certain players, particularly on the right-hand side, with the fact that we've got... Now that we have to keep swapping the tactic around, Pereira's unhappy with me, and so's Crompton. So I'm trying my best to kind of mix them in, but it's tough, really. Particularly as Pereira's not been performing this year to the same level as Tejera has, and he's been killing it. Like, absolutely killing it. I think he... Also, Mohamed Peters. He's already got 10 assists this season. 4 in the Champions League, despite not even starting that many games. He has been a revelation, to the point that he's given Lahovia a run for his money this season, which is wild. Speaking of, it's our time for the regularly scheduled what the hell is on your day list, and is there any crazy, is there any crazy genres? Today, I got 2000s Millennial Tuesday Morning. Pretty normal, right? Except within it, we have 2000s Millennial Teen Rock, Nostalgia, and Mum Rock. Not a genre I thought I would encounter today, but I have, and I'm here for it. Yeah, Mohamed Peters he's been incredible for us this season, and for £26 million, he's been an absolute... It's crazy, actually, that the Netherlands aren't capping him. Are they just playing a system with like a back three and no fullbacks or something? So the manager is currently Mr. Ramirez. This guy's getting caps. Laurel Canyon. That sounds like somewhere in California. 4th of July acoustic country morning, which includes 4th of July boating. Yes, boating sounds like a fabulous genre. I'm here for that. There's Mum Rock. Apparently so. To give you a taste of some of the things that are on it, we've got artists include Three Doors Down, All American Rejects, Amberlin, that's a deep cut, Beartooth, love to see it, Boston, Breaking Benjamin, Bowling for Soup, Daughtry, The Cranberries, I Prevail, Nickelback, of course, Papa Roach, Shinedown. Sort of your post-grunge kind of era stuff is what I'm getting out of this. No Aerosmith on it, surprisingly. Oh no, there is Sweet Emotions on there. I take it back, there is Aerosmith. There's always Aerosmith. You'd love to see it. Oh, it's a database lookup. Cowgirl. Oh yeah, I always get Coastal Cowgirl. How is this guy keeping him out of the team? That's wild. Was cherry, strawberry, or fruit flavored? That's true. It's weird how much value like those kind of things actually have. But if you're looking at a Spice Girl, you're absolutely right. Basically, it's the Mum Rock. There you go, Anarith. Congratulations. Your kids are in the post. Just grown. Or I guess it'd be grown. Greenwich post-grunge. Well, not every artist on there is post-grunge, but there's a lot of post-grunge on there, thrown in with some sort of more left-field shouts, like Aerosmith, you know? Mostly country rock with a bit of house thrown in. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Can I just do in Josh Brown? There could be a few groans in here. I suppose it would be pronounced Groon, but come on. We're Groon men. We've got to find it. There's Grunweg, Grunveld, Grunster. Grunster! How's it going, bud? That sounds like a Twitch name, honestly. Cozy beats procrastination. Sounds like me every morning. Mummy Arifi. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to fit all these guys in, but we all make it work, because frankly, this team has been popping this year. It's just undeniable how good we've been. Like, 20 goals for Reynoso has definitely papered over some cracks, but Tejera contributing 9 goals and 10 assists is wild. Situationship delicate Tuesday morning. Ooh, just feeling flowery today. We've played every minute of every game. Yeah, I think usually when players complain about that, first thing you do if they're literally playing all the time is just keep playing them. Or actually, firstly, promise them that you will play, because they will, and then they'll just get over it. And even if they kick off at you, still playing them seems to calm them down anyway. That's what I'm planning to do with Joshua Crompton, because I have played him lately a lot, but it's doing that thing where because of the way the days lined up and because he had some minor injuries, he couldn't play. But the game doesn't consider minor injuries that are like 1 to 2 days a reason for missing a game, even when they're literally not available for the match. It's quite irritating. Next value drop. Well, hopefully we don't get one, but if we were to get one, it'd be 2052. I'm praying we don't, and I'm not sure if we're going to get to 2052. Maybe we would do, but that'd be another 4 seasons. Although with the way we're going lately, potentially we could get there. So, I have made some sales as well, which means we do have another spot opened up in the squad. And I'm tempted to give it to... Oh, who do we give it to? Do we give it to Hajarowan or Jethro Janga? Because we can put anyone in we like. Just trying to see if there's any squad players that... Nah, he's already in there. Might even do the unthinkable. It could not happen, you know? Romcom Beltamorni. Romcom's the best one. Ty Guy? I'm thinking Ty Guy as well. It's either Ty Guy or Jethro Janga. Luckily, Jethro Janga's got a low enough squad status that you won't care. Not that Shurabadi will care either. I think Hajarowan, for the time being. We would play Roy over Janga for the moment, although Roy's been kicking off as well. Now, a couple of things. Record Maltese winger. It could happen. We're close. I did sell some more players because some quality deals came upon my table. First one, we already knew about Scordis. That was already agreed because he kicked off. £25 million. Boom. Fulvio, sorry about this, cry about heat, has gone to Al Tawoon for £14 million. We've taken a £10 million hit on Fulvio, but I felt it was the best for his career. He wasn't getting any game time here, and it was unlikely that he would be in the near future because of Cortege and Hajarowan, who were both going to be basically occupying his role. And given how stacked we were in both his positions, I was holding his career back. So I figured, hey, go get your bag in Saudi. Well done, lad. Eurico Luis has also gone to Saudi for £16 million. Can't really argue with that considering he was a free transfer originally, which we'd like to see. One other player I also sold, I think. Oh, no, was it just those two? Yeah, it was those three. So we ended up in even more transfer positives. Yeah, we have Roy and Janga these days, which is great. Yeah, literally, once he abandoned Zabar, he was dead to me. When will we sell Val now? Hey, he's still doing bits. Thankfully, he's at a Sweetie side who are actually okay and could still qualify for the Champions League knockouts. I looked at their fixtures before today just to see who had what left, right? Sweetie have 7 points, but we know that 7 is not enough. They do, however, have Dortmund at home on the final match day. And I think if they were to win that, that would be enough to get them in. Now, Hammered are going to get 10 points. Other clubs do anything. Hammer, I think, did sell someone. Let me check. Point being, there's a chance we can get 3 teams through. But we're definitely getting Hammered through. Let's see. January. Mostly us doing bits. That was a loan to Zabar. So Zabar do take a loan from us. Oh, there's more. Hang on. Mostly just freeze. Good just sold a... Oh, I remember this guy. 84 caps for Togo. I feel like he looked like he had quite a high PA at one point. Or was that just another random guy I brought in? So then we got, Zabar actually sold a guy for 600 grand, Domingo Moran, to Laneros. So they got some cash. I don't know how much they paid for him. Okay, a little bit of a profit. Didn't really play, but that's fine. We've got, we obviously sold him, which is fine. Balsan also sold a guy to Laneros. Wait. Oh yeah, Zabar did sign Guido Velasquez. Argentinian, Bolivian... Free transfer, really. I mean, these are just good pickups for any team. In fact, I want to look at some of these. These free transfers can sometimes be worth quite a lot of money. Like, I guess it'd be Jorge Suarez. He's worth 11 to 13 million pounds. He's a legit brilliant pickup. I know he's 30, but that is such a good deal for them. Free transfer. This is where they're doing their best business, actually, is the free transfers. And there's also this guy, Julian Bechtold, who we have no knowledge of whatsoever. That's a good job from Sweetie. Really good job. What else we got? That's all us. Lots more us. Loads of players joining us. Loads of players going out on loan. So Zabar did manage to get Vyacheslav Debejadi on loan, but he's very limited. But he's okay. He'll do. Mario has gone to Hibernians. Don't know much about him, but he looks like he could have some okay potential, which is okay. Yeah, those out of contract South Americans are great. Oh, Sweetie signed another guy. Hello. Eduardo Romero. 2.8 million for Romero. If anything, that's a worse deal. However, he is 23, so there might be a little bit of growth in him, potentially. So we'll have a look at that one. That's all right. Free transfer to Goodyear, which is... Goodyear just buying booze. Lads, you can't spend all your money on booze. However, that is a phenomenal pickup for free. From Cruzeiro on a free transfer for a guy who's worth 10 to 15 million quid. Hey, it's an expensive alcohol purchase, but we'll take it. Obviously, that was Davis. So Tarshin, they took Gerson von Schvedler and Per Meerbach as well. A couple more loans there as well, including Freeman Gay Ray has gone to Dingley. That wasn't even me offering him. They just came and asked for him, so I was like, fair enough. I've loaned Amadou Drame to Lorient because I want to get him some football, and if that works, then that works, right? You get I was going to say, just go to, like, Tesco's or something, right? Von Schvedler was the guy that was at I think he was at Zabar. That does sound like a Zabarian name. Ivo Bejarano, who has got a Sweetie for 500k. Okay, Sweetie are actually... Oh, that's an interesting pickup. 19-year-old Bolivian. And it's called Evo, which already makes him better for my money. Wanderer Skylight, thank you for the 11 months, friend. How's your day?
Hello, Matto and Chatto. I am sleepy as feek as I watched the NFL at 1 a.m. in the morning with no sleep, then having a power nap. Except for that, 1 month until my 1-year sub anniversary. But 11 months watching an OK general playing with his soldiers. Why do I subject myself to this? But I'd do it again. Also, here is a meme that is both relatable and will praise the Maltese cow.
Don't it just? I do appreciate that. Pog would appreciate this meme as well. I'll have to send it to her later. If she comes in chat, remind me and I can whack it back up again. We are doing... great point, Zeep. We are doing demonyms for clubs now. That is a Sweetian transfer. It works. Sweetian, Gudgian, Hamrunian. Oh, Hamrunian. Tarshinian. These all sound like fake races of creatures in like Star Trek or Star Wars. Birkikarian? Actually, that just sounds like an Armenian name. Birkikarian. Valetan. That's less good. Senglayan. It kind of works. What else we got? Simon Gershler. Speaking of. Birkikaren. Hadrian's. Papers, please. Glory to our Stoshka. In it. Zabarian works. Again, that also sounds slightly Armenian. What else we got here? We got this guy, Jason Johnson. Intrigue. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Sentiment. What are we saying? Michalis Stiliano. So, Cypriot. Immediately cool. Great tackling. Amazing tackling. My head says, particularly with the low heading as well, retrain him as a DM. But you might not be playing a DM. However, he is fast as fuck, which means he could provide cover, and it's okay if you're maybe playing a back three and pairing him with two slightly taller centre-backs. Heading's now 14. Okay. I think you could get away with carrying him. He's only 5'11", remember. He's not like he's 5'6", right? He's still fairly fine. Think Luis Navio, right? He's going to be the kind of guy that's going to bail you out, but he's not going to be great at defending headers and stuff like that against tall strikers. So, if you're not playing a system with a DM, then worry not about it. A Canadian. They've taken from Forge FC. Love that for Valletta. Arurian. What else we got? We got Takaya Ishikawa to Nashar from Kawasaki Frontal on a free transfer. Wow. Hello, Terry. How's your day going? We were just looking through the league's transfers. So there was me selling someone there. Biki Kara sold a guy as well. Balsan sold a guy for a little bit of money. This was the one. Yeah, so Hamren sold Filip Karalic to Barcelona for £10.5 million, which is disappointing because he's a really fun player. But on the plus side, they did still make literally £10 million on the deal. So Hamren are absolutely stacked with cash at the moment, and I really hope they spend it. I've noticed AI clubs in your league doing a lot of business in January. I know this because I spent all of yesterday and overnight essentially simming a test save with Vadus for that video I'm making to try and sort of test the theories before I actually go ahead and try it. But it looks possible. Also loaned out a guy, which is fine. Some loans for us. We signed a guy. Then there's Goodyear bringing in this guy, Jorge Pacheco from Peru. I like it when they target the young players as well, which is kind of sick too. Nashar got rid of a guy there. Becky Kara signed this guy, Alexis Gonzalez. They really do love the South Americans, don't they? It's brilliant. Zabar then also sold this guy. Wait, that's one of our former guys, isn't it? Yep, Milanovic. He's 34. They got money for him? Fair. Goodyear also spent £1 million on Luca Dahl. That's a really poor piece of business. He better have purely good attributes, because I'm not seeing much there. Eder Gandelman. Oh, he's been around. It's a lot of money for a very average player. In fact, potentially even sub-average. Cleveland Gauchi, what a great name. It's gone on loan to Santa Lucia, who are genuinely dog shit. Sweet have also loaned out Stephen Vella. These are just youth prospects at this point. Like the Borg a little bit. Well, I mean, you could argue that just because half of our youth players are called the Borg. We should call that. We should refer to our youth team as the Borg now, just because most of them are. Not knocking on Cleven's door. It's too easy, but I'm here for it. Right, we progress. So, we have to figure out a way to safely throw this game to Hamren. Hadrian's Farm do be starting, apparently. So, I don't think any of these games for the other teams are winnable today. In fact, they're not playing till tomorrow anyway, are they? Yeah, Sweet are away at Milan. And good Euro away at Liverpool. Yeah, probably not happening. Borg Cube. True. Yeah, Santa Lucia, genuinely, they are the team that's had the biggest fall from grace in this entire save. Bottom of the Amateur League and haven't won a match this season. That's how bad they've fallen. They were a top flight side in this save. They're the only team, as far as I know, that have gone from the top flight to the third tier in this save. I don't think any of these teams have ever been top flight in this save. It's literally, if they could fall further, they would. They are basically about to get relegated to Libya at this rate. Skipping Gozo entirely, they're getting relegated to Libya. They're going to play in the Tripoli Amateur Sunday League. Cypriot's a model citizen. Oh, he's a model Cypriot. That's pretty solid. Under 21 status. I think we'd still beat them if we did that. So I think my plan is possibly Octotrek, but then not lose too heavily with it. Then switch to the other tactic mid-game. Or something. Because that way, Octotrek will guarantee hammer and win. But we don't want to lose too much goal difference just in case we need that on the final day. Because obviously, we were in a position now where we can throw a game and literally still win the Champions League group, which is, I think, good for points, right? I think you do get some bonus for winning it. I hope. Once again, I just don't know anyway. But that's the plan. Octotrek, well, we'd have to have the normal tactic just available. Just field the Mikalevs. Where's Roy Galvin when you need him? I think we go Octotrek. Just trying to remember exactly how that is set up. We'll leave the instructions as per, since they seem to weirdly work. And that's that. And then Octotrek has one there, doesn't it? Sick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Normal starting 11. Just so that way we can switch them around when we need to. That's pressing forward, Matt. What are you doing? It's weird, the idea of playing Octotrek in a Champions League match. Oh, what are you doing? Making that more difficult than I needed to there. Right, there we go. And Trecotista. This is actually one of my least favourite Electric Callboy songs, honestly. I guess we have a Roman Playmaker in there, and then you're obviously a Libero, because of course you are. There we go, right. Selection advice? Top 8, yeah. We have won every game in the Champions League this season, so we've got 18 points on the board. We are actually 3 points clear of any other team, which is why we can afford to do this. Because even if we lose this game, 2 wingbacks. We could, but at the end of the day, we're going to lose anyway, and I want to make it at least a bit closer. It's more fun with like this. Because otherwise, if we play that system, basically, with wingbacks, we will just straight up lose 9-0, which is no fun. Because we do need our goal difference to be not horrendous still. We're trying to lose. We are, yes. We're throwing a Champions League group stage game, incredibly. Ratata is a banger. That song they did with that other guy, I think it's called Spandau Kastrop. That's a good song too. The lyrics are horrendous. So I think that'll be okay. Plus, now these guys can't complain about a lack of football. Actually, Crompton might. With that in mind, who could I even drop out? Hajaro won't care. Crompton's injured. 2 points. Hey, it's not so much that. It's the fact that if we throw this now, Hamron pretty much get guaranteed qualified for the next round of the Champions League, which is worth £8 million to them. They're cooking well. That's one of the reasons why we're doing this. Because last year we had the opportunity to do this for Goodyear. The problem was it would have been meaningless because they were already shit. They were kind of dead at that point. Right. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're match fixing. And of all teams to do the match fixing against, Hamron, of all people. They would know all about this. It's crazy that no one is essentially out of position here. That's how many forward... It's also kind of useful to do this occasionally just because. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, cup phones. For some reason, it's they're in different bedrooms right now, but they're talking to each other just fine because they've got cup phones. Oh. Yeah, Hajarowan's not amazing here. Okay. Just want to see if there's anyone crazy. They've got a Maltese player in their starting 11. Wow, he's declared for Malta. I'll tell you what. If he actually gets caps for Malta, that would be brilliant. People are just missing. They're missing out because I didn't get a chance to play this during the FIFA World Cup. See, if Aaron and I had got to another one of those two-legged finals, you can bet your ass I'd have tried it. Then I'd have been grilled about it in press conferences. Right, let's go. See, this is what I mean. Our goal difference. We're 3 points clear of City with an 8+ goal difference on them, which means that if we throw this away, Hammer get the points, which is great. But it means that as long as we win the last match of the day, which is admittedly against Benfica, we would still be able to win the group. We've never been in this position before. It's crazy. We've never even won the Champions League group at any stage in this save, and yet here we are, throwing a match in the middle of it. Let's go. Maltinian in it. Zakaria Hamdi, what a job he's done, honestly. What a job he's done. Next season, by the way, last season in this stadium, we might actually finally be able to have a full house for Champions League games next year. Enjoy it while you can. As if he's crossed that when they've got 5 players in the box that he could have just passed to. Go on, Bjork. Right, here we go. Build it up from the back. It's Tejera out on the left-hand side. If we take the lead in the Champions League playing Octo-Trek, Tejera, we have scored. It's Sirens 1, Hammer 0. Facundo Pereira has scored. I find these tactics seem to do really well at the start of games. Hammer, if you can't beat Octo-Trek, then honestly, just... he's headed it against the post. Yeah, well, we can always switch it. We might have to go for the 2 wing-backs if we need to. Ready the roam from position. No, I think it'll be okay. Usually what happens with these is it's really close in the first half, and we get a few chances, and it'll be like 3-2 to us at half-time, and then we'll end up losing the game like 7-4. That seems to be what happens. Although, Tejera's in again. Can he get another assist? Oh. He's got Piers. He's got Padilla now. God, we've got so many bodies forward. Everybody's in the box. Oh, my life. It's Tejera now still has the ball. The fitness could probably help, yeah. I had a great time, Bev. It was honestly one of the best things I've ever done since I started doing content. I'm so glad I was able to do it, honestly. It's just the best fun. Oh, here we go. Here come Hamren. Right, they've got Fazzy through. He scored a lot of goals for them earlier this season, and it's a great save from Björk Sultan. It was really fun. Yeah, Aaron is just the best guy. It was just so fun. Once we sort of found our feet as a duo, because that's new for both of us, right? Streaming as a duo. It just became so much fun. I think that's what made it so easy to do it for such a long period of time as well. Go on, Padilla. We need to depart what we do with this, right? Yeah. The problem is, Björk Sultan, whenever we play like this, he always plays really well in these games. Tejera. Go on. Or go on, have a pop. Oh, lovely pass. It's 2-0. Renault's. Yeah, we have an actual goalkeeper in goal, which might have been my mistake. Oh my god, it's 2. Hamron, lads. It's fine. If it's half-time and we're winning, I'll just switch it to the wing-back system. What a pick-out this is from Hajaron, by the way. Like, what a pass. It's also the second rebound goal we've scored in the first 10 minutes here. Oh, dear. Luckily, all the players complaining to me about playing time are all wingers. So they're all getting a chance to play here, except for Joshua Crompton, who's injured. Here's Mohamed Peters now. Whips it across. Over the crossbar. How is this... Yeah, do you know what? I reckon if we could put Phil Kessel in this team and he'd absolutely be fine. City are leading. We're literally intending to lose, and Hammer have not turned up here. What is this possession statistic? We have 1 defender. As if this is actually working in a Champions League game. Now, if we're winning at half-time, I'll just switch it and push the 2 players out wide. That way they'll have a complete clean shot through the middle. That'll be very different. Tejera's ball in. Over the crossbar. I guess, yeah, if they never have the ball, what's the point in defending? The XG is actually crazy. Like, what a performance this has been. To the point where I actually think that we could get away with this in certain league games when we just need to get some players chances to play a little bit, and we just want to get some of those forward-thinking players on the pitch for a little bit. Peters is ball in again. It was nearly 3. Oh, it still might be, you know. Oh my god, it is. And Roy Fleming makes it 3-0. Snivy, thank you very much for the follow. Sirens 3, Hamron 0. I never expected this. Look at this from Tejera, though. The fact that he actually looks for this pass. Little pop across. Roy Fleming scores for us in Europe. Yeah, probably won't work that well in an instant result, but look at the XG for the first half. This is mental. 3.34 XG created, and if we get to half-time without conceding a goal while playing Octo-Trek, I will be baffled, and I will have to switch it at half-time and see if we can get the comeback on. We'll have to lose it. At least it means that we won't lose by too much because we'll be so far ahead. Peters, Fleming. Holy Christ. Yeah, the fact that we still need to lose. I think 45 minutes with the other system will probably be okay. Provided we put it to wingbacks. Actually, maybe just don't put any DMs at all. Maybe bring them on as wingers. Here we go. 3-1 by half-time. Plenty of time. It's Mio coming forward. He's got support. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Good Lord. 3-0 up at half-time. Yeah, I think we may have to do outfield player in goal for the second half. Yeah, I agree. No, actually, I'll yell at them. Oh, for God's sake, they've actually reacted well. Right. Okay, second half. You're going here. Actually, no, you're going here. No, because that way there's less bodies back. They'll be further forward initially. So, Blashkrow can come on at the right side. And Lahovy on the left. I thought there's this giant gap here. End up offside. Oh, do you reckon, like, normal wing-back spot? Wait. Who can I bring on goal? Babesi. We get to attack. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think, like, this works better because they won't be offside. If we put them as wingers, they just end up being offside all the time, and the AI doesn't know how to handle it. Yeah, complete wing-back. Why am I being sensible about this? You're absolutely right. Babesi's too good. If Babesi keeps a clean sheet, then Hammer would have had it, right? Okay, that'll do. They can't not get through that. Okay. As if we've got insta-highlight here. 3-0 up at half-time. They've brought on Frankie Jones. We've got Foad in goal now. Yeah, if Babesi gets a clean sheet in this game, it should be okay. Because look, now they're all at the pitch. There's actually no one back now. Yeah, imagine you come in now as a first-time viewer and you see us winning a game in the Champions League with literally no defenders. Oh, no. Here we go. Right, this is what we want. Now, play it first. There we go. That's what we're trying to do. This should be okay. A half of this and it'll be all right. Yeah, Foad, bud, you're going to at least have to try to use your hands. Inside a minute. Hammer back in it. There we go. This is okay. They'll be level soon. Oh, God, it's going to be a long half, isn't it? Yeah, if we can get them in front, then we can... Oh, okay, now we're actually just playing badly, too. I still reckon we managed to score. That's the weird thing. I still reckon we managed to get a goal playing this. Here we go. Martin Mio now. He's got support. El Badwari for a second one. He's just fully Rashford and Garnacho'd that, hasn't he? What was he thinking? What was he thinking? And we just passed to nobody. Here we go. Derek Osei now. He's got body supporting him. It's Mio. And it's 2, and Babesi's literally dived the wrong way. Okay, inside 2 minutes, Hammer and get themselves back into the game. All right, cool. Not really sure why I made substitutions. I could have just moved the players out wide. Because I don't want us to get humped too heavily either, because we still need the goal difference for the next game against Manchester City. Right. 3-2. Keeper's out. I say keeper. I mean, he's more comfortable here than he is in goal. Okay, lad. You are actually an outfield player. Do you remember that, right? Okay. Oh, Ben, come on. El Badwari. Can he get them level? Within moments. No, he can't. Yes, he can. It's 3-3 in 3 minutes. There we go. Never in doubt. I wasn't worried for a second, chap. Butty TV, thank you for the follow. An actual keeper again. Potentially, yeah. We'll let them get 5-3 up. Then we'll switch it. Just want to make sure that they can't pushing players forward. Are they really? What a comeback from Hamron, by the way. This is where we go back in front again. Imagine if we went back in front. Teixeira now. To the byline. He's got bodies. Oh, good save from the goalkeeper. Bjork Sultan is that good. I do notice that the game seems to give extra saves to goalkeepers when you play a system like this. They make saves that they just wouldn't. He's got bodies. He do be having bodies. That's true. We should have put Bjork on as a striker, actually. Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, 4-3 to Hamron. Are we match fixing? No. That'd be silly. I would never match fix in Europe's highest competition. That would be crazy talk. But we shouldn't be conceding set piece goals at least. Go on. Go on, Gonzalo. Oh, wait, no. Breakaway time. Come on, lads. everybody forward. This is the most fun tactic in transition ever. Look at the runners. All of them. All 1,000 of them. Oh, don't get caught on the break. Come on. Oh, good ball. Come on. Bodies. Lahovi. It's 4-all. Reynoso scores. Sirens 4. Hamron 4. We are indomitable, chat. First time viewer. I wish I could explain. I can explain. Essentially, we're in the Champions League. Last time viewer. We're in the Champions League group stage. But we're playing against another Maltese side, and we're pretty much already guaranteed to win the Champions League group. But they, with this win, would probably qualify for the next round, which would give them loads of coefficient points. And as a result, we're trying to throw the game to them, but they're making it very difficult. As you can see from the fact that it's now 4-all. We were 3-0 up playing no defenders, so I've decided to go even more no defence. Then Hamron went 4-3 up, and now we've equalised. And, oh god, we're actually starting to get a bit of a foothold on the game again now. They're learning, chat. Sweetie, they're playing tomorrow. They and Goodyear play tomorrow. Lahovi. Tejeda again. Lahovi. Tejeda. As if we've still got the ball. Oh my god, how's he missed that? He kind of does need to actually score that. Like, that was a genuine chance to score. I also love how the goal scoring has completely simmered down now. If anything, we've got better again now. Ah, Hajarowin, that's poor from you, bud. Crowl, Hajarowin, surely it's not 5-4. It's 5-4. I haven't changed anything. Sirens 5, Hamron 4. They scored 3 goals in 3 minutes the moment I changed this tactic, and I've not changed anything since, and now it's 5-4 to us. But Basie's making all the difference, you're right. Lads, okay, here we go. What are you doing back there? Oh. My old asthmatic wheeze. Oh, surely not. Oh. Honestly, Hamron deserve to be investigated more than we do. They can't play it from the back. I know, and they keep doing it. It's like, logic would dictate that they would just dump it over the top, right? Is he offside? No, he's not. Okay, El Badwari with a chance for 5-5. The outfield player in goal has just made a save from a one-on-one. Oh, forward, what a guy. Oh, they're somehow out-fixing our match fixing. I'm thinking fresh legs. I'm actually not. The tired legs might help us. Oh, yeah, what a game for the neutrals. This is Depotter, except the fact that he actually made that stop. Oh, here we go. It's Chiani. I think they've made a save. They've made a substitution. El Badwari. He's tracking him back, isn't he? Dink him. There we go. Adel Al-Badwani makes it Sirens 5, Hamron 5. That's been a highlight video on the main channel. I could cut it down into a little bit for the recap. Okay, 5-all. They do need to score a 6th goal. I will take matters into my own hands in the last 10 if they still haven't got it. I'm not sure what more I can do, but I'll figure out a way. Randomizer position. Yeah. Could play a high line? I swear to God, if we score here. I think the problem is Hamron's tactics are sort of inbuilt. So, right, they only want to play long ball. Oh my God, that was nearly 6. No, you can't. They won't let you take off players unless they're actually injured. We could go very attacking. I'm worried that we'd score with very attacking, though, basically. That's my concern. Right, come on. Oh, my life. Roam from position. That's the one. So the reason we want to lose is because Hamron need this win to qualify for the next round of the Champions League, and we've already qualified as group winners, pretty much. So it benefits Malta overall if we throw the game to Hamron. Right, El Badwari, he's got to score this time. He's gone around the goalkeeper, and he makes it 6. Sirens 5, Hamron 6. What a day for El Badwari. There we go. Phew. Thank God. Nah, he's onside. They're all onside. Oh, that was pretty close, to be fair, actually. Yeah, I think now that we're behind, hopefully this will be the death of us. That you can. I don't think you can, right? Let's have a look. I think you have to have used all your... I suppose we could use all our subs on random players. Let's see if I can take off a Jarrow. Or do I have to do it in, like, down here? I don't think you can. I don't know how you load that menu up. Does anyone know? Merry Staff Creepsmas. Thank you for the follow. How do you let... Use us first. Yeah. Help Hammer finish higher. It's not to help them finish higher. I mean, technically, yes. Basically, we know that if Hammer win this game, they'll have 10 points in the Champions League. Get the shirt. Oh, the shirt. Ah, nice. Substitute off. Yeah, I still have to take a player off. If they get 10 points, it's pretty much guaranteed qualification for the next round of the Champions League, which is good for Malta overall. And we've basically already not just qualified, but potentially top 8 and won the group already, as long as we beat Benfica on the final day. So it behooves Malta overall to do that. Right. If they get a 7th goal here, I can chill. Well, that should be a straightforward header. Okay, there we go. That's all right. 7-5 will be all right now. We're all right. We're 2 goals down now. They've finally just about woken up. I can see the news article now. Sirens in disappointing collapse. That was a good header, actually. Oh, but Basie wasn't far off. You're absolutely right. I might actually make a few subs now just for posterity. Oh, good. We have no one to bring on. I guess we'll bring on Laterac then. Joshy Crompton for a little bit. I could probably put him on for Pereira. I could bring on a Borg. No harm in... Oh, that's all the subs. We are subbed out. Of course he's sorry. Yeah, I know, but if you're a new viewer and you've just tuned in, I can understand how this would be especially strange, particularly as we are in the Champions League. Like, we've never had to throw a Champions League game before. This is a new one even by my standards. Just forcing himself back on side here. Here come the runners. It's Fernandez. 8 would probably kill it. El Badwari. What a save from Babasi. Man is doing all right. I love how he's getting punished for this as if any of this is his fault. Goalkeeper being goal. Ah, I guess we got that option, right? If we can see a 3rd goal deficit, then I'll probably push the goalkeeper back to being in goal. Could bring Babasi out wide a little bit. Give him a little rest. Oh, long ball. Oh, well defended, Mohamed. That's glorious. Hey, he's doing the best he can, right? He's all at sea. Yeah, exactly. At least we've not got an unbeaten run on the line. El Badwari now against Babasi. It's 8 now. I would 8-5-B Sirene. So let's just swap Babasi and Laterac over. So we'll put a proper goalkeeper in goal. Could probably push the other dude back inside.
It is safe to admit, Minecraft is pretty pog.
You love to see it. Thank you for the 54 months. So basically, chat, yesterday I got basically sick of the fact that I haven't really spoken to my friends as much this year because we haven't had like a game that we could play together. So I was like, right, we're going to find something that we're going to do as a group. And we've somehow settled on Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft in my entire life. So that's going to be... Viking, had you played Minecraft before yesterday? Let me just switch it back to the other tactic. I don't want to lose too heavily ourselves because of morale. Oh, that's a DM. Hang on. There we go. That'll do. That'll just shut it down a little bit. Never properly... Yeah. I mean, I've never touched it in my life. But I'm quite looking forward to it. We're doing Minecraft and beer on Friday night, which is going to be really interesting as well. Oh, Hammer... No, come on, lads. Calm it down a little bit. Don't beat us by too many. Good save! We've got a proper goalkeeper now. Craft streamer. This is... It has to be, right? 13 goals. We've got ourselves into... hopefully it'll be fun, right? I just have no idea what it is, what you do, what it's about, or any of that kind of stuff. But I'm just looking forward to it, basically. It's going to be good. Basically, we just wanted something that was like cross platforms. Because we've got like the PC friends, the Linux friends, the PS5 it's like, you know, there's PS3, well, PS4, you know. Okay, 8-5 in the end. Our goal difference isn't super harmed. We just need to make sure that we don't get absolutely... We need to beat Benfica and hope that Manchester City don't go wild on the final day. Don't dig right down in it, yeah. 12-2. So that was actually more high scoring than ours. Because that's 14 goals. We've actually only had the 13 goals here. Been built like Barford. I don't know. That's been stuck like that for ages. Yeah, the striker got 2 hat-tricks, which means there's a chance that Reynoso's... Actually, he scored 2 more, in fairness. So Reynoso getting 2 more goals. Can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, indeed. If you're new here and you enjoy what you just saw, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Nah, it's all right. Reynoso's got 2 more. He's got 13 now for the season. What was the City result in the end? 2-0. Okay, that's okay. We can work with that. But the point is now Hammer go 15th. They have 10 points and are basically guaranteed to get top 24, which is worth Malta so much money. Joshimo, thank you for the follow. As for Goodyear and Sweetie, less likely. Yeah, the fact that we underperformed our XG is actually wild. Hamron overperformed a little bit, though. We still had 68% possession as well. Yeah, top scorer, I don't think is going to be him yet. No, Reynoso has 13. El Badwari has 6 because he got all of them in that game. Yeah, the problem is, Sweetie have got one game which I think they could win. If they can beat Dortmund at home on the final day, there's a chance, but it's going to be tough. Right, so we'll just get rid of this for the time being. Just so our players don't get confused. What was the match? Hang on, this one here. Didn't have the best game of his career. Is that the referee? Like the referee had anything to do with this, by the way. Oh, another player. Oh! That's good news. I forgot I'd even set that up. There you go. So Gabriel Villanueva has now gone on loan to Tashi. They've got so many loanees, it's actually wild. Good scenes, right. The question is, can tomorrow produce what we want it to, which is something that isn't a defeat? In the blatant match. Primary tactic. It should be this one. Yeah. That's the default tactic, because to be fair, the other one's just the exact flip of that. Yeah, there's a lot of that. It feels like they really do punish strikers. It's like how Babasi would always get man of the match, despite Reynoso scoring the amount of goals. To be fair, last season he didn't score that much, did he? That's going to at least help Tamron's morale a little bit, which, not that they need it right now, given that they are literally only 1 point behind us in the league as well. They're having a good time. Gertrude started to complain a little bit now, which is unfortunate. Right. Yeah, the key pass is definitely factoring a lot, but also defenders tend to get it quite a lot too because of clean sheets. Sweetie are away at Milan, Good are away at Liverpool. I think they both lose these, but anything that Sweetie get would be a dream. And now Roy, as a result of that, is no longer worried about his playing time. Unfortunately, Crompton is because he's a penis. Like, bruv, you were injured. Okay, I'm just going to play him some more anyway. Oh. Rio, bud, I'm trying, bro, but, like, no one wants you. Like, I'm not going to sell you on an intermediary for absolutely sod all money. That's absolutely crap. You were worth 15 million at the start of the win. I'm not selling you for 2. End of the day, if someone bids proper money, they can have you. Oh, Traore. Who's Traore? Oh, other good news. Hamron have signed Samuel Hefliger, that guy we were looking at from Lugano, for 4.2 million. So that's presumably to replace Karalic, I guess. It's not a perfect replacement, but, you know, it's a good piece of business, I'd say. Yeah, I don't know what how it does the tiebreakers for that, but it never seems to favour the strikers, is what I will say. Right, scouting update. Anyone interesting in here? Still a lot of players that we haven't got fully scouted. Wilson Salami. Oh, Wisdom Salami. Wow, he's actually ridiculously good. Like, he's better than any South African player or Nigerian player, honestly. And the Austrian games, not really. Actually, that's not entirely true. I've been back playing Slay the Spire again as of late. I kind of went off Balatro for a little bit. So I've been back on the Slay the Spire train. I reset my progress and then downloaded a load of mods just to have real fun with it, basically. So I've been enjoying that. Really looking forward to the second one. Oh, there's so many good ones. Like, Slay the Spire is the king for me of that kind of stuff. If this player is good, let's have a look. Premier League. I mean, yes. Not only is he good, but he's meta. He's match engine-y. He's insane. His pace, his acceleration, his agility is insane. His composure is phenomenal. Yeah, he's a world-class player. He's utterly brilliant. Model signings were good. Mirbach, the one I thought was going to be good, has gone out on loan to Tarshin. He's not got the highest PA. The other guy, though, is worth £20 million and has 5-star PA. So, good times. Unfortunately, he hasn't got a loan yet, though. But at least one of them has, which is something. Still quite a lot of minimal knowledge guys, though, that we could potentially get some quite good deals on, I think. TV revenue. I don't know if there is or not, honestly. I think once we'd started, it was kind of it was a tough one. Because I could have just put the save up at the end of the second season, which I don't believe we did, actually. At that point, it might be better to just start using the database instead of the save file per se. And try to mimic it as best you can. Otherwise, you just end up in all sorts of problems, really. But yeah, we had, because of the TV... Oh, wow. I just realized any of the players in the scout report that were actually worth looking at are all just players that we can't sign. That is super disappointing. But one of us, Guadalupian. Ooh. But did he gen in Guadeloupe? To be fair, he's... In fairness, when you're Anderlecht, you get to sign everybody, and they be overpriced, because then you get to sell them, and everyone else buys the overpriced Belgians from you. Oh, yeah, no, I'm really curious to see what they do with Slay the Spire 2. It's great. Database. Oh, yeah, the new database is fine now. The V2 of the database, which is the one that we're playing on, is absolutely fine. In fact, I would argue it's so much better. I'm kind of glad that nonsense happened with the database, because it meant that we had a chance to reflect on it and make it much more difficult. And I think it's in a really good state, other than the fact that you're going to run into the same problems that I have, because it's the game, unfortunately. But the main thing is that the TV revenue thing is massively reduced. And as a result, to the point is we don't even notice our TV revenue anymore. Like, it's still quite high. So, like, Balzan, this game against Balzan, 400 grand. But at this stage, that's nothing. Because, you know, we're earning hundreds of millions a year. Right, here we go. Come on. Do a thing. Goodyear really are shit, aren't they? What on earth? They were lucky to only lose 4-0 here. Sweetie, on the other hand, that is disappointing, but also totally fair. Chef RPG. Ooh, that sounds intriguing. Enlighten me. Is it exactly what I think it is? Well, it wasn't even a cock-up, Modern Scarlet. It was actually... The way that the database was built was predicated on the way that the game was currently broken. And when SI put a random patch out, it fixed the break, which actually broke our fix. Because ours was a bodge that relied on it being broken because we didn't think it was going to be fixed. So then, yeah, it kind of... We weren't expecting them to randomly fix something like that because they just don't normally do that. How's the situation looking here, then? So as things stand, Sweetie are still technically in the top 24. Goodyear have had it. Pretty much had it. If Sweetie could get a point on the final day against Dortmund at home, they might have a chance. Also, Chelsea are in with a real chance at not qualifying. Did they not win? They drew with PSV. That would be brilliant news. If Chelsea don't get top 24, that is great news. A draw could be enough. I don't think it will be because they're 24th. If they were like here, I'd have hope, but I think they're going to have to still beat Dortmund. Just as Sheffield said, I don't know. I've never heard of it. If it is, that sounds really, really fun. I have been looking for a new game to play. Like, not a multiplayer game to play. Like, just a game to stick my teeth into a little bit. Dortmund will overtake them. And if they win, they will. Own restaurants, beautiful pixel art. Oh, that's sick. But it's because there's a lot of games that kind of have that exact same kind of style. And a lot of them are actually not that good. So I'm taking this one's actually good in that style. Hey, Daniel, right now, we were just throwing a game in the Champions League to another Maltese side to get them, in theory, progression to the next round. I don't think they've actually technically got it yet, though, have they? Not quite, but they all but have it. It would take a lot for Hamron to fall out from here. 10 points is almost always enough. Has the extension, which you think... Yeah, so basically, at that point, I would just keep fobbing him off until you're suddenly within extension range. Then, you get to do the fun thing, which is the next time he is in extension range and he complains, then... Say you're going to give them a new contract, then extend it using the trigger the extension clause, then they'll complain about what you've done, then offer they'll go, oh, I'm sorry about that, then offer them a new one, and then they'll let you have another contract on top of the extension. That's the fun. Hungarian man in Hawaiian shirt throws him Maltese stuff. A massive shock has occurred when Hammered Spartans won a high-scoring game 5-3 away at Sirens. A massive shock which has dented Sirens' aim of finishing at the top of the Champions League phase. Janos Toth, the Sirens manager, said, I want to become a wimp for once, and now I've become one. Cheers, Reuters. Yeah, Goodyear are nowhere near the knockouts. The plus side is that this season, last year they got 16 points between them. This year we got 5 there, 12 there, so they're already up to 22 points. And there's still more points on the table. So it's a better season overall for Malta in the big group stage, which is the crucial thing. As long as they're just progressing each year, we're happy. God, that was perfect. Inter won't go away on Jose Otavio as well, but he just signed a new contract, which is hilarious. He signed a new contract, and then 2 weeks later, Inter come with a bid, and he says he wants to leave. It's like, you just signed the new contract. Coefficients. We'll check the coefficients after the Thursday games, because we've got Birkikar at Icor and Gazira away at Lyon, which is kind of... Yeah. Sweetie are playing Dortmund last at home. So it's winnable. Hamron won that match last year to qualify for the knockouts. So it's doable. So we could have 3. And obviously there's no Conference League because that's already happened. Birkikara kind of need a win. I keep trying to sell him, but he keeps turning down the moves. I'll try again, I guess. But like, he does just keep turning it down. Top goes again. Ooh. Hang on, let me just going to go into my Steam thing and put this, because otherwise I'll just forget, right? So what's it called? Chef RPG. I'm just going to add it to my wish list. Chef RPG. Oh, there we go. Very positive. I mean, it came out like 5 days ago, but even so. Right, wish list that. Bang. Love that. Yeah, he's got the green arrows. The problem is, it's just, he's never going to play for us. And I would really like to get good money for him. Since he's never going to go out on loan again either. Football Manager, I've never heard of it. Is it good? Oh yeah, I was doing a couple of new contracts before stream. Latrack actually had a bit of an issue with his, so I thought we'd get that sorted too. That doesn't seem to be loading. Alcus. Cool. Oh, wow. That's really bad, Birkikara. I hope you've qualified. Okay, you have. Annoying, though, because that's now... Fuck. Even a draw would have been enough. Lyon win the whole thing. I mean, Lyon have won the Europa Conference League last year, and now they've gone... I suppose there's one more game to play. But that is disappointing. Yeah, for some reason I forgot about the extra game. But it's just a bad day in general. So, coefficient-wise, yeah, England had a really good day there. Wow, a load of people had a really good day there. Were we the only ones that won? Oh, yeah, we were, weren't we? Everyone else lost except for us. No, we lost. Everyone else lost except for Hamron. Not the best day there. Got to admit. Still a massively clear of France, but it's a little bit annoying. Hopefully, we just need to beat Benfica. Us winning, yeah. That game is crucial now. Who? Oh, you must be from Generation Foot. Yeah. Oh, he is not good. He is not good at all. Did I do recruitment? Okay. Ah, loan offers. Brilliant. Fuck it. It gets him out of the way for the time being. Maybe we could sell him for more next time. I'll just accept both of them. Cornell! Thank you for the 10 months.
10 months of mediocrity. How thrilling.
Wait. Weren't you at Birkikara? Zbigniew Kmieciek was at Birkikara. Oh, you melons. You let him go back to Poland for free, only to lose him for... Okay. Why did you do that? He was actually quite good. I liked him. He was like a solid defender. The thing is, because we've had so many players come through the club, whenever these random sales happen, we get like a tiny little percentage of the solidarity money out of it. It's the only way I can keep track of these half the time. Right, let me just have a quick look at the scouting, actually, just to make sure we've not overlooked anyone crazy in these reports. Hi. Oh, I've also made a decision. I'm going to extend this to like 27. Just in case we find a random worldie, CA base wise, at like a South American side or something. This guy's only 22, but that's my idea with it anyway. Okay, that was not what I meant to press there. Newspaper interviews. Maybe. I'm still very worried about next year's game, honestly. And I will be until I'm proved otherwise at this point. Yeah, watch the next thing be more. Yeah, this guy here, Jose Zarate, and he's a striker. Oh. So, things that we want to know about Jose Zarate. I mean, we're going to sign him pretty much no matter what anyway, right? But it's the fact that he could have... Oh, please be meta. How is he still playing for Independiente Medellin? That's wild. Adam Shkar, thank you for the follow. Skeleton game. I'm starting to get worried that we're going to be handed a Skeleton console game for full price to expect to play on PC. No caps, no. Wild. Will become regular starter once Gonzalo Reynoso reaches the club. Fendo, you are more than welcome to it. 71 kilos. No, don't stop looking at his weight, chat. Come on. That's got to start preparing for life without it. Willem's Gallery. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
If we get in for like 2 mil, I'd be more than happy with that. Or 1 mil. Wait a second. Why? What is wrong with him? Like, I legitimately need to know, FM. He's fast, he's got good acceleration, great agility, balance is all right, finishing is marvellous, off the ball's solid, he's only 22, he's got good on both feet. I can't jump. He's a striker. He doesn't have to be. Like, I mean, yeah, okay, would I prefer him to jump a little bit, but put it this way, him having 7 jumping reach is not going to suddenly make him not worth £20 million. I do worry that he's going to have, like, bad cons. Like, he'll be red injury prone and have, like, red big matches or something. Squad player? Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll have to do the thing with him. Right. I'll just... Oh, he's not got any caps either, does he? Which he will immediately get caps, by the way, the moment he joins us. But at least if that's going to happen, I want to get this contract tied down early. There we go. That's the only thing that could make this... Even, honestly, right, for 750 grand, I'm still more than happy to sign him, even if he is on the lowest end of all of these. But you're right. The worst thing he could be is actually the lowest end of those. Low adaptability, low big matches, low or high injury proneness. I'm trying to think what else he could have. Oh, and like red competitive streak, maybe. He'll be the new Perez for sure. It's weird that he's just sort of chilling there. Did he have a good record for his current club? Honestly, no. 56 and 122. It's okay. That was a good season. 19 goals. But they're like... A guy of that kind of quality playing in the Colombian league, I would have expected to be seeing him getting close to like 20. I suppose he got 19 one season, right? Centre-back signing. Not really. We don't need to specifically... Like I said last time, like we're not going to actively hunt for a centre-back signing because they just come along so easily and so plentifully anyway that there's no need for us to go out of our way to find one because we also, remember, we also have this guy here. Ivan Soldic, who we actually signed already, who I've now moved up to the first team squad. And we also have Robledo as well. There was a couple of guys that were in our under-21 squad that I didn't realise were there that I've now moved up to the first team. So we actually have more depth than I thought we did. Like, the great thing about centre-backs is that there's so many of them that you just end up stumbling over them constantly. Yeah, basically, I think it's because when we were looking at matches, obviously it was hiding the under-21s and under-18 squad. Both of those two were hidden. And what a result for Zabar again. 3 goals for Floriano, though. And, wow, Gucci just lost to Melita, of all places. They are in real danger now. Yeah, we've got a couple of world-class centre-backs as well. Hadrian Zabal, my apologies, yeah. Centre-backs, to me, the hardest ones to find are... Do you know, is there a... No, wing-backs. Great wing-backs are hard to find. Centre-backs are so easy to find. Strikers, generally speaking, are actually... A good striker is easy to find, an elite striker is harder. Wingers apparently are plentiful this season. Centre-mids, I haven't really looked at centre-mids. Goalkeepers are really hard to find good ones. So that's a good heading. Yeah. To be fair, good tackling is what I'm caring about. Good heading is at least slightly improvable. Oh yeah, if you're looking for more specific stuff, for sure. Right. Oh no, this is rotation. That is not rotation. Yeah, if you've got a really specialised role, then it's going to be tough. Let's give Roy a chance.
I'm the Pope.
Literally why he's here. Wow, he's falling down the pecking order like crazy. I don't even know who Sean Latte is, but he always comes in when I select this team. Padder81, thank you for the follow. So yeah, Cho, probably don't want to start Cho here, just in case. I'll put in Soldic instead. But Soldic, Nerlensrem, and Ibanez, it's annoying they're all right-footed, but oh well. We probably could do... One thing I would say is, I think if there's one issue with this, one area of this squad where I feel like is a little bit gappy, it's backup Volante. We don't really have anyone outside of Kravets that is like the guy for that role. So he's possibly the one area. That's the one area maybe in the summer where we should be looking. But it's such a tough front. It's a tough role because it's such a specialised role. Like, I'm so glad we have Kravets now. It's weird, because remember we had, like, Valmir, and we had Valmir's friend, who was basically the same as him, whose name escapes me. I'll call him a volant. Back up for that role. Well, Roy is the starting... Sorry, not Roy. Pebbles, yes. Well, Gillet is not even really the backup for that. Gillet is our starting ball-in midfielder. What a weird game. Roy gets the winner, thank God. We need a Segundo Volante. Yeah. We'll take that. Finally pushes us 4 points clear of Hamron. We can stop worrying as much. 8 straight wins. No problem. I wasn't worried, were you worried? It doesn't help that Bayern are after Ibanez, and he's already being a prick about it. Unfortunately, it's actually harder to hold on to your players when you get this big. You get less offers, but you don't get to do the thing where you piss off the right player first and then sort of let it snowball. Particularly with these guys, I haven't been here long enough to have the sort of squad statuses that we want, really. Yeah, Hadrian is cooking. It's undeniable. I think there's every chance they end up getting... Well, I wouldn't say there's even every chance. They're pretty much guaranteed, I would say, Champions League football at this stage. Which is not amazing, but honestly, can they really do that much worse than Zabar have done? Sorry, than Goodyear have done in the last couple of seasons? That Goodyear manager is an absolute criminal as far as what he's done to that team. He's taken them from easily the second best side in this league to a proper mid team that do nothing in Europe. Oh, actually, I totally forgot to mention this, chat. There are some new managers because both Hibernians and Balzan hired new guys, I think. Hibernians have hired Massimo Pardera, the former Slima manager. So they replaced one bad manager with another one. So that's good. He's absolutely terrible. However, Balzan replaced... They've got Raul Santos. So Balzan, I expect, will eventually bounce back and do just fine. But yeah, Hibernians won't be going anywhere near Europe. He's the reason that Slima got relegated. And now he's going to do the same. The England manager at the moment, if I recall, is a really... England manager, if I remember correctly, is the Israeli-Ethiopian dude. Yes. Masay Dago is the current England manager. One of the stranger appointments I've ever seen. Love it, though. Oh, Serra Porteño. Isn't that Ovalar's boys? It's not quite there. This will all go tits up now if we lose to Benfica. Deco. Yeah, they're still back in for him, but it's not going to make much difference. Scored 6 goals. Did he? Well, thanks for telling me, Lone Report. It's not like I was there at the game. 111 million... No, 138 million pounds. I just wanted to see what would happen. Because I tell you what, if they'd offered me 350 million, I might have been tempted. Robledo, developing concerns. Nobody... Okay, cool. It's annoying when they do that. It's like you give them a squad status and then they just complain about the fact that they're literally getting the exact amount. Well, to be fair, I'd just cancel it, wouldn't I? Wait, next phase. Oh, we've already done this, haven't we? I don't think there's any real changes required. Nah, we're fine. This guy replaced you at Bochum. Oh, Tite. Yeah, I've seen Tite. Or... I feel like his name is pronounced completely differently to that, but I'm going to call him Tite. Or Tight. We'll call him Tight. Cheech. Yeah, it is something like that, isn't it? Either way, Tight. I've seen him come to Europe a lot in saves. It's pronounced Kevin. I'm going to call him Tight. Yeah, that's not happening. I hate that his value's randomly dropped.
Cooper,
although, admittedly, I'm complaining about nothing really, aren't I? Babjin, thank you for the follow. Also, Gazira hosting RZ. Right then, lads. You've seen Tight at Bodo Glimt. Why did I say it like that? Jean Begalche Cimetière. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. I absolutely have. Apologies in advance. I think it's pronounced Titty. Either way, Gazira, if they win this, it would pretty much wrap up. Well, it would literally wrap up top 8. Hamron host Porto, and they're the only multi. Oh no, Goodyear host Sporting. Is it not pronounced tighty? I don't know. It's lefty loosey righty tighty, right? Come on. Give us some good shit for Tuesdays. Right. Okay. Zarate's in. I mean, I'm very curious to see what this Zarate chap's going to look like. Be that shitty team. Who are Porto playing? My friend, I don't think you've quite caught the vibe. Anyway, it's... But basically, we're going to welcome him. 17-year-old Marleyan. Ooh. Volatile and confrontational. It's the dream, because he's going to play well, and you're going to get crazy headlines out of it. Right, come on. What's wrong with you? I mean, he is absolutely fine. Okay, he does have a competitive streak, but that's nothing that is that bad. He's got adaptability, or clearly he doesn't not have it. He's got big matches. He's consistent. He's really good. Like, really good. First thing I'm going to do is annoy him. Ah, he's too old. No, I'm going to have to just leave him. No, squad player's not going to happen, is it? I'm just going to have to try and loan him. Pretty much. Yeah, competitive streak with low aggression is great. Yeah, he'd be a great loan farmer. It's his 22-year-oldness that could be the issue. I'm just going to whack him on advanced forward for the time being, because that's where he's likely to play no matter what he does. We will desperately try and get him a loan, but I think it's going to be tough. Like, he's way good value for the price, though, right? I think we can all agree that for 700 grand, he's an absolute steal. Oh, what a tune! It gets better and betterer. There we go. Okay. Well, not dribbling training, because he's 22 now, and if I put him on dribbling training, I'm just going to forget, and then he won't get good training after he's turned 23 anyway. So, also, is he dribbling that bad? It's 12. End of the day, he's going to turn 23 soon anyway, and that's when I usually switch them over into role training anyway, and I don't think we're going to get that much out of it in 6 months. And the point is, I end up forgetting that he's on it, and then it would just sort of not get the development that I want. Spawn in the future as well. Exactly. Unhappy, no intention of selling it. I'm literally trying to sell you, you freak. Ah, fine. There you go. Offered you out. Now let's see. Disappointed with the attempt. You literally are under a bid right now, you absolute saggy penis of a human. Was expecting more playing time, so Pereira has to play next game, which is okay. Crompton's happy again now, I guess. If I could just get through this spell, I'll be okay. Yeah, I think he looks like one of those guys that's probably max PA. The shirt, it does. I feel like it should be on the back of a motorcycle. Well, not even on the back, probably riding it. Like that. I guess you are sort of on the back of a motorcycle when you're riding it, but it was a weird turn of phrase. Just me behind Tom Cruise like this. That's what I do. My own personal preference is to stop the additional focuses at 23, and then move them to move overall to additional focus. Sorry, move to role training at 23, and then move back to like agility and balance when they're like 29. Trying to play with Marcelo. Rabiot isn't on my squad, even though on the website he's been transferred. I suspect it's just that version of the game just doesn't have him in the squad. It depends on how updated it actually is. Jesus. Did you just sell the entirety of Bournemouth's squad? Because if so, fair. I'm just like asking for a friend, I guess. That's crazy. But yeah, if he's not appearing in your save, it's most likely that in that version of the save, or that version of the database, he's just not been transferred yet. Those updated database ones can sometimes be not entirely accurate, unfortunately. I've used one once in like FM24. No, I haven't. FM14. Did I get a Saudi takeover? I did not. They sort of did. Right, let's go. We no longer acknowledge the existence of Fraj. To be fair, if he'd sold Joe Bryan, I'd feel the same. Right, okay, come on. Hammer and Goodyear, let's beat them. Not that we care about them. If this feels like games where they might just be able to scrape something. Hammer have got a better chance than Goodyear do, of course, but... Really? Really? You choose now to finally be good? Oh, that's unlucky as fuck as well. Oh, it's Philip McGinley. They held on until the 92nd minute. They're already through, but like that's an irksome one because that could have been what maybe got them top 16. Yeah, Goodyear are always great when it doesn't matter. They got that draw against Arsenal last season when it didn't matter as well. Wow, that wasn't actually a surprisingly alright performance. I no longer acknowledge the existence of France. Yeah, sorry, France what? What's that? Oh, yeah, you're right. That draw cost Sporting a place. Unfortunately, Chelsea now have a place. Wait a minute. Something's occurred to me here. A draw would probably be good enough for Sweetie United. Because, who are Roma playing? Barcelona away. Roma aren't going to win that. But if Sweetie draw against Dortmund, they'll go above Chelsea, which means it won't matter what Bayern do. Because if Bayern win, they'll go above Chelsea and not Sweetie. So it might be... Bear in mind, Jean-Bay, those updated databases are not like daily updated. A loss might even make it. The loss would work, but only if Bayern lost to PSV at home, which is unlikely. Bayern will win that. Basically, Sweetie, if they draw, will leapfrog Chelsea, and that would actually be, in a way, yeah, Bayern will beat PSV easy. Basically, if Sweetie don't lose at home to Dortmund, they're basically through, I would say.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Oh, yeah, would Dortmund overtake?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Yeah, no. KGTZN, thank you for the follow. Yeah, a loss would knock them out. But if they do anything except lose, I think they'd be through, pretty much. The other stuff's gone their way. I'll tell you what, that'd be a huge deal for us. A draw is required, but that seems doable. Dortmund have only won 2 games against Celtic and, weirdly, PSG. They've already lost to FC Copenhagen. That's the real one. And they've drawn against Valencia. So... Anyways, man. Yeah, so they don't update them that frequently. They're not like updated on a daily basis, basically. We still need to beat Benfica as well. They lost 6-0 to Atletico. 5-0, but still, that's a massive result. Atletico went through a spell of clapping everybody. You notice their goal difference is huge because they've won 4-0, 3-0, 5-1, 5-0, and 4-0. They just... And then they lose narrowly as well. 41st season, 12th. Fair play. That's amazing. Fair play, John. That's incredibly impressive. Right. Okay. Yeah, Chelsea just won that. It's annoying that Chelsea got that one big win because their goal difference could be what sneaks them through. This could work out perfectly if they get that draw. Ooh, cheap little release clause there on Manuel. As it could mean that not only do they go through, but it would be at the expense of Chelsea. Which would be phenomenal. Because it would cost... come on, lads. I think that's pretty much killed any... Well, literally has already killed any chance Gazira had as the goal difference has dropped them out. So they can't finish top 8, but they'll probably be fine to get top 16. Birkirkara really do need to win their last game, though. So it's not been the best day, again. But if we get 2 teams through, just you wait for those cheaty points will suddenly be very, very important. Tottenham, I guess, but... Then again, right? Good point. Let's just focus on Spurs for a minute. Who are they playing? Tottenham are hosting Brøndby. Okay. I'm focusing all my energy and see if we can turn them into Quantum Hotspurs. But they'd have to get absolutely clarted and then have no one else underneath here win. It would be funny if it actually still didn't matter. Right. Yeah, there's no chance they actually get it, though. They've kind of, I say let me down. They haven't really. I was expecting Birkirkara to be the ones that do better than them. So the fact that they've done as well as they have is actually quite impressive in a way. Vozdovac. Okay, a little scoot report. God, that... So Sheffield Van Basten was so expensive and be so painfully mid because it would have been fun to sign a guy called Van Basten. Oh, he sounded Thai. Sundgot. Oh no, not anyway. God, some of these scout reports are taking forever. Helping Europe. Yeah, it does take a long time to get them started. Like, trust me. I mean, with Malta, it's a similar story. Jefferson is PSG. We know all about you. You're Bayram Melis. Oh, you're 28. Okay. Anyone funny here? You... Oh, that's the Benan guy, who I still think is actually quite... And remember, as chat pointed me out last stream, he's called Assumption. I mean... What more do you want? Right. Starling Cabezas as well. Why is he not on the left wing? Fair. Exclamation mark skin. Who's the best team in the world? Sirens, obviously. How could you ever doubt us? The rest of these guys look a bit mid. Or a bit over... Actually, you're a bit... Ooh! South African. Some of these guys are probably cheap, but they just look a bit... Yeah. Oh, casual. I really don't like a casual personality. I just think he'd even be crap for the loan farm, honestly. Arton Duaga. He's got good passing. There's a lot of cons. Thing is with these guys, I mean, he's someone I'd maybe consider more just because he's a lot cheaper than the others. And he's actually got... Okay, he's fine. We'll get Sergio Neira. He's okay. I like him. Because now that we're not doing the free Brazilian thing anymore, because it's just the players weren't good enough, I feel like we want to be operating in these kind of sub £500,000 type players. Like guys like this. Those other ones are just a little bit too expensive and just a little bit too shit. Oh, there's Glader here. You're right. Chalice. Yeah, he's cheap enough. Provided he's not like more than... He's quite large wages, actually. These guys are guys I could abide. Oh, for 100k, that's an absolute steal. Another friendly, which we'll never honour. I think the rest are a bit too much. And that guy's just not very good. He might be cheap, but he's just not that good. Right. Let's go. Our game's important, of course, but their game is more important. So, Reynoso, Padilla, Pereira, Gillet. Where's Kravitz? Please tell me you're back fit now. Bud. Is he still injured? I fucking is. All right. It's not ideal having to play Kral here, but the rest of the squad is looking absolutely popping. Let me just get rid of the unavailables just to make sure I've got this set up correctly. Oh, and also get rid of these guys too. We'll revisit that on deadline day so we can get a few more of them out. Yes, if we managed to win this game, this would be the first time we've ever managed to win a league stage. And we'd have done it while throwing a game in the middle of it to Hamren, which is even more impressive. Yeah, I was thinking Zimmer off the bench, particularly as we can't bring on Kral now. That's a really stacked-ass bench. Okay. This is a good team as well. Like, take nothing away from these guys. This is a good team. Oh, the fact they've got Lucas Marini. I liked Marini, but the price they offered... Oh, he's very good, though. I do regret... Oh, and they've got Abrak as well. He was a guy that I liked when he was at Boca. But we just couldn't afford them back then. Now we can. If we find those kind of guys in the future, we can pull the trigger on them, but we just couldn't at the time. I'm a little bit worried about Kral. But, like, who else would I even bring into that spot? It's not really anyone obvious. We should be okay. We just need to win. I am a bit worried, though, that we're going to get FM'd here. Just randomly. Particularly as we've had a little bit of, not even luck in the Champions League this season. Just, we've been good. At least they're not starting Juan Carlos Perez against us. That would be the ultimate in, Oh, they've got Will Win, don't they? I forgot. Wait, is Perez not even in the squad? Holy shit, what is going on with my... I'd love to know what the hell's going on here. It's just completely shat the bed. The whole computer's just gone really slow. What the hell happened there? That was so strange. Whole thing just went to shit there. Even OBS was starting to, like, hang. Wild. Right, we are the favourites, which is good, but I'm worried. There's a worrying amount of aggression in this team. Let's see. Modeng. I don't understand that joke. Also, it's no context football manager, so, or whatever it is. I'm sure that's stolen from someone else. But what kids? The scouting filters I'm using, we use the recruitment focuses as a kind of backup, but mainly we're doing team report scouting. That's our main. We're not using filters to find wonder kids, basically. I find that that's a really inefficient way of doing it because you just, yeah. I don't know. I just find that every time I see one of their posts, it's just something stolen from someone else's content that they've actually spent time creating a lot of the time, even if it is just a meme. It's just like, really? Yeah, I'm still looking for the new PC stuff. It's once I know what the specs are, I can build a bit. Not that it's going to be like super high, but I want to know that way. I know how much further above it I want to go. Right? Recruitment folk. So the recruitment filters, the focuses I'm using, like I said, are not really finding us wonder kids. Occasionally they will find us one, but we're talking like every 5 years they'll find us a good player. But exclamation mark RF is the recruitment focuses we're using, but we're mostly using those to find teams to get reports on more than anything else. It's the team reports scouting that we're actually doing. Exclamation mark team reports, but it's a video from last year technically. Sweetie lead already. Sorry to distract us from there. Sweetie already have the lead against Dortmund. Sorry, I want to be glitchy again there. There we go. Right. Malta are doing their jobs. If we got 3 teams in the knockouts of the Champions League, that would be crazy. Or is it team report? I can't remember, actually. Either way, I talk about it in my exclamation mark scouting video as well, but it's just quite a long video, so you'd have to find this specific section. Although I believe it might actually have chapters by now, as it goes. Yeah, 3 teams out of 4 in the Champions... Oh, Goodmanson's going on a little adventure. Oh, look at that. Edge of the box. Easy for Kral. Bang. Such a good goal. Well, we needn't have worried. Lead 1-0 already. Good stuff. Yeah, exactly. I don't really like pages that do that. Aggregators are one thing, but it's just like ripping off other people's content at a certain point, right? Half the time I see most of Clates' funniest tweets through just randomly seeing it on these meme accounts rather than actually seeing it from Clates, which is really weird. Right. I mean, so far so good for Sweetie. Still got to keep an eye on that, of course, but it's a good start. We would obviously go back to the top again, but it is still a battle of goal difference between us and Manchester City as they are playing against Club Brugge. And that's the kind of game where, as you can see, they've got another goal now. It could start to get... Oh, imagine if we lost it because of the throwing the game to Hamren. That would kind of suck, actually, if we somehow lost the top spot because of throwing that game. We're going to need to put a few goals past Benfica here, I think, and they're a good side. Oh, slipping around the side. Oh, so close. Come on. Second goal after half an hour. What a pass. It's annoying because I don't think that was even meant for Padilla. Crowd can knock this down. Reynoso, round the stuff for Babesi. Go on, square it. Oh, it's beautiful. Is that onside? Yes, it is. 2-0. Sirens 2, Benfica 0. Reynoso's 14th goal of the Champions League group stage. Wiki Footballers quiz sold out there. Yeah. Oh, you amazed the amount of DMs I get from similar stuff to that. Oh. Second points of others. Well, that's the thing. It's very important. Once you get to this stage, like when your clubs are going to start earning points like this at the level that we're now earning them, right? Those points, there is a finite number of points, so it's not a zero-sum game, or it is I can't remember. It means that though, those points are coming from somebody, and that's the cool thing. Because it means they're getting them either from England or from other teams. In this case, it would be at Chelsea's expense after all, because Chelsea are the team that are currently... Oh, that's a good pass. That's a good goal, annoyingly. But is it onside? No. Get in. So we're 2-0 up. City are 2-0 up. We just need to hope that they're not going to club Brugge. That's the problem, potentially, anyway. And hope that Sweetie continue to hold their lead. Because it's 2-0 in both games. We're 3 goals ahead of them. Which means they'd have to outscore us by 3 goals in today's game. And I don't know, it's 3-0. I don't know how it breaks down as far as who has the most goals scored. Or whether it would go to head-to-head. No, that wouldn't matter because we never played Man City. Oh. And as things stand right now, Chelsea are not qualifying. But there's a long way to go. It's 2-1. Holy shit. Next offside giveaway. I simply don't know. It'd be tough until we can really see a proper look at the match engine, right? Okay. Right, come on. It's a little bit worrying now if we were to concede here, because then it would pull the gap back to 1 goal. And like, we're playing brilliantly. So we're through. I don't think they are officially through. Please don't foul him. Oh, what a save! Oh yeah, England will still get crazy cheaty points, but remember, we're at least going to get some of our own this year because we'll have 3 teams through. Oh, and what a stop again! I have my PC spec here. Trust me, my PC spec is not going to be very useful to you because I'm running a PC that I built 5 years ago with a graphics card that is 9 years old. So it's not going to be something that you should be building yourself. Let's put it that way. I'm surprised that wasn't even a penalty. I'm going to be building a new PC for next year's game. That's the plan anyway. But in case you're wondering, I have a... the processor is really the crucial part of this one, really, and that's a Ryzen 7 3700X. But I'm still running a 970 in this one. Ready players are realistically used. Yeah, that's what I mean about recruitment focuses. They are pretty much useless, but I would say you're not going to get any better ones than Iron Owl's ones. Those are the ones I still use to this day. Oh, go on, Babesi. Go on, Babesi. Pull it back. Oh, it's... What a chance! That should have been 3. Part of me is still ever so slightly worried about the fact that we lost 3 goals to Hamren. Could be what cost us. Oh, never mind. Look at this man this season. He's a new man. That's his 15th goal in the Champions League this year. He could break his own record of 19 from a few seasons ago. 24th of the season, but Basie with another assist as well. 3-0 up. Right, that should hopefully settle us in. 3-1 to Sweetie. Speaking of 3 goals, it's Sweetie United 3, Dortmund 0. Go on, Padilla. Let's have another one. Oh, could have another one, actually. Specs, thank you for the follow. Next save is going to be building a nation in Poland with Wisła Krakow. That's the plan, unless something goes horribly wrong. This is our most points ever in a group. And honestly, we could have won every game. Like, the only game we've lost was a game we deliberately lost to Hamron. And we nearly would have won that even with the meme tactic. We were 3-0 up at half-time playing Octotrek against them. Oh, it's nearly another goal. And Benfica are not a bad side by any means. These guys are good. First 7-24. Yes. Well, unless there's a beta. Obviously, there'll be a beta save unless there's, like, no beta. But, yeah, pretty much. It might have been the only save, honestly. Because if you look how long these things take. We're going to tie Javier on for a little bit. Give Babasi a little rest. He's played well. I love switching out the wing-backs. It's such a cool strategy just because against tired legs, fresh wing-backs are absolutely devastating. Oh, City have scored again, I think. It's 4-0. The gap is now 1 goal between us and City. Don't let them score more. To play FIFA? No, I do not. 5-0 to City. Johnny Badini still going. Holy shit. Yeah, delay was inevitable. I'm fine with the delay, honestly. Like, if it means the game is going to be better on release, then totally, right? Yeah, Badini's, I think, 38. Oh, Crompton! Oh, what a chance. We've absolutely clobbered Benfica here, by the way. Like, we've been so goddamn good in this game. That's just an absolute domination of a performance. Babasi was great. Reynoso was his normal self. Quite for the future. Well, that's the thing. And obviously, with building a nation, Poland is just perfectly primed for it, right? Figured a song. It's fine. It's not my cup of tea. What is the band name? Spring... Yeah, it's... Oh, no, don't do this to me, FM. There we go. Sweetie with the win, which means Sweetie United have actually finished above Hamron and have qualified for the knockouts. So that 2 Maltese sides, along with us, have gone through. So that's a grand total of, what, 26 points this season, scored by Maltese sides in the Champions League. And last year it was 16, so it's a huge step up. And, more importantly, Chelsea are out. That means no points for England for Chelsea. They do obviously get loads of cheaty points for these lads here with City, United, Arsenal. At least Liverpool didn't get top 8, but still. Yeah, Italy have lost a couple as well. It's a bad year for Italy. So, who do we want them to get in the next round? I guess Bayer Leverkusen and Leipzig, really, are the ones that you'd want them to face off against if they've got any chance, right? But it's still huge for the point scoring. That's the crucial thing. It's got point scoring potential now. Massive. Oh yeah, I forgot we did this. Yeah, I really hope they don't release something that's just... My biggest fear is that we get a City Skyline situation. City Skylines 2, rather, right? Others should... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Now you get it. We can't just win. We have to win at someone's expense. It makes it all that much more satisfying, you know? I guess release scores. I was going to say, I thought this sounded like Sabrina Carpenter. There's some very good remixes of her song Taste. I've been hearing. Yeah, they're getting Liverpool and Madrid. Of course. Wait, sorry. Squad player? Are you out of your damn mind? Yeah, no thanks. That's mental. How did you get Lions 2? It was basically a dreadful, buggy mess on release. Like an appalling mess. Manager... I'm not managing Malta, no. We did briefly when they were at the Euros, but that was only because they managed to qualify for the Euros. There we go, he's gone. But no, I'm not manager of Malta in the save. It's kind of tedious and it would take too long, and it wouldn't really affect what we're trying to do with the save anyway, so we kind of just let that be its own thing. Skip here and do it right. Yes, me too, but they can't do that now. There's no way they can get away with saying that now. Yeah, I actually really want to do a Fulham women's save next year. I'm just hoping the game is like playable, right? It's perfect course with the publishers. Yeah, I mean FM's slightly different obviously because it's a yearly release, right? But actually getting a mobile release, that's amazing. I can't bear the thought of that. I'll still have something to play rather than Candy Crush Soda Saga, I guess. Frame rate issues because it was... I don't know why it was happening, but I believe it was... It did have a lot of frame rate issues, yeah. 2D... I just don't think they can get away with that. There's a lot of things they just simply wouldn't be able to get away with. I say get away with in the sense that there's a lot of goodwill that they have, and I feel like that would be a point where people would be like, what are you doing, right? And you know what I'm like? Well, my honest opinion of all of these things is always... I'm more than happy to call the company out when they're doing things that I'm just like, what are you doing? But also, I know that it's not the developer's fault. The developers there, they want the game to be just as good as we do, and they're working like crazy to make that happen, right? And I think we really need to understand that. It is my full-time... Well, I mean, FM in this... The content creation around FM, yeah, is my job. Still yet to have a... But actually, I agree, Bev. Bellatra is my favourite game of the year by 100 miles. It's so good. It's... what's the Lucas Salvadori story? Ooh, that was a nice sentence. I liked that. Bicicaro versus Cluj. Could they still get top? Nah. Pretty much not. Yes, you managed to win. YouTube or Twitch? Yes. Transparent this year. It's hard to tell when someone's being transparent because unless you know everything, you can't tell whether they're being transparent or not, honestly. It's one of those things where I'm not sure that's... Yeah. More Twitch heavy. That's mostly just because I've had a bad year as far as my mental health, and unfortunately YouTube has been a real downside of that, and it's just kind of really suffered me trying to find something that works, and I just haven't been able to, really. It's... But trust me, I want to be making YouTube videos, but unless I have an idea that I want to make, it's been really, really struggling. Twitch, yeah, the problem is, though, it's like, it's not sustainable. If I was just doing Twitch, it would not be sustainable as a job. I need YouTube as well, and that's been a real problem for me this year. It's just been, for whatever reason, I just can't seem to get anything to work. Well, since the turn of the year, actually. Chelsea did not make it, no. Bicicaro hosting Cluj, though. That could be a good result if they can get it. Go away, Real Madrid. You're not having him. There's only so many times I can say... Stall. Depends when. We'll see. Oh, it must be deadline day for them. Then I just want to see, right? If you want original YouTube ideas, like, to be fair, I am going to start doing some of those like sort of entire saves in a single video type of videos because I want to be able to make something like that, right? Long film. I don't know. That's the case. I think people are still flourishing. I'm not at the moment, and I need to figure out why exactly. Dual casting worth it? Nah. I don't want to stream to YouTube. It's just, I think it would just get messy at that point. Wait, did I offer play? Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know. I think people are still watching long film content. Like, Tom and Clates are doing really well with that kind of stuff. I think it's, and they're doing good videos too. So I don't think it's that. I think you just have to find the right thing, right? Yeah, cruise format's awesome as well. I don't think, are we going to get anybody? It's just about finding something that works for me, right? Oh, thank you, Div. New Club World Cup format. I mean, I'm one of those people that I don't just want to make a video for the sake of it, right? That doesn't give me any ideas of anything I'd actually want to do, so I wouldn't, yeah. Shorts are low-key get rid of videos, I guess, but like, I can't be arsed with making shorts because I just don't really like them, honestly. It's... I've never seen one and been like, oh, that's a good video. And so I don't know what I would want to make out of it, you know? I'll figure something out, hopefully. I just want to make videos that I'm proud of, right? At the end of the day, I'm not going to make a video that I don't want to make or like for the sake of it. Because I just don't really feel like that would be very me. I'll probably just say yes to these ones, honestly. Just doing clips of videos. I mean, I do post them to TikTok sometimes. I did post some shorts on the second channel, but I don't know. I just don't like the way that shorts get forced into people's sub feed and stuff like that. That's the things like that. I don't want to annoy viewers by posting shorts. That's what it comes down to, right? Let's see. Wait, who are you after now? Oh, Ibanez. Okay, we'll get him done. Not just my streaming intros. Oh, it's the first time someone's been on Cho. Okay, he's not going to kick off, which is great. I'll figure it out. I'll just keep trying stuff. At the end of the day, I've done stuff. I've figured stuff that's worked before, and I'll find stuff that's worked again, you know? I just don't want to do it at the expense of my integrity, if that makes sense, right? Oh, me and my brown picnic mum shorts. Yes! Now we're talking. 1,000 subs right there. Second channel is straight red card, yeah. I occasionally do post the shorts there, but I haven't done it for a while. It's just a lot to manage all at the same time. That, and while feeling the way I have for most of this calendar year, honestly, has not been particularly helpful. It makes it very hard to concentrate. Pretty much. Streaming is one of the few times I'm able to concentrate. Finance balance. Oh, the finance is fine. Like, 291 million, in fact. We've made a profit of 61 million pounds this year. And that was with us spending a ludicrous amount of money. Yeah, Cho isn't worth very much now, is he? Which is weird. Got a long contract too. It is weird. I wonder if it's just because of the lack of interest elsewhere, perhaps. Yeah, he was worth like 80 million before. No, I haven't, Zeep. I'm literally going to have to tell Pog to book it for me. It's the same exact reason I say every time. I'm just scared that they'll just be like, you're fine. There's nothing wrong with you. Stop pretending kind of thing, you know? It sounds dumb, but that's the simple... Oh, I nearly didn't take part. That's what it comes down to in my head, really. It's a tough thing to get through. It's a bit of a wall to try and bust through, right? Your page must play 100 seasons. What team are you choosing? Ooh, I think I wouldn't choose Fulham for a start. I would have to choose a save, right? That's going to give you enough to do. So I would definitely do a Building a Nation save because I love them, right? And then it would be like maybe like a Estonian club or something because I'd have 100 seasons that would give me a chance to make it happen. Let's just get that out of the way. Something wrong with me. I mean, yeah, obviously there's always something wrong with me, right? But like, it's like, yeah. Key player contracts run. I actually did that before StreamCon. That's why Latrak got a new contract. The only other player that's really running out in the next 2 years is Paez, but he won't agree a new contract yet because of the interest from a Saudi club at the moment. So we'll have to do that in like that little bit we get. Yeah, it's a tough one. Like, as long as I can go back and see the same doctor I saw last time, I'll probably be okay. So I want to check on the... Did Bikikara win? Wait. Oh, they did. 4-3. Get in, lads. Well played. And that was enough for them to sneak into the top half. That's big. Because that means they could get someone... I mean, admittedly, they'll probably both get Real Sociedad and Atalanta now, but, like, they're there. They have the chance. Why couldn't FC Honka be shit? Fair play, lads. The geese will be pleased. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. That's why, you know, I'm back into the running again. I'm trying to drink a lot more water. I know it's basic stuff. I'm trying to find things that make me happy. So I use this app called Dailyo. I've talked to you guys about this before. I use an app called Dailyo, and it's like a mood tracker. 3 times a day, it asks me what my mood is like, but it also asks me to tell it what I've been doing, like in little categories. You just be like music or cooking. Just they're all like little things you just hit them. So you don't have to type it all in. It's just little tick things, basically. And what it does is it just tracks the mood over a long period of time, and then it provides you statistics. And you know my brain loves statistics, so I'm sort of doing Match Manager, and it tells you, like, does this affect your mood positively on a day or negatively based on a certain percentage, right? And lie to the app. See, I'm trying to be pretty honest with you because I know it's only me that's going to care, right? I'm not lying to myself in this particular case. And what I did yesterday, actually, is I went through and looked at the things that were improving my mood and doing my mood poorly, and then tried to adjust around that, which is why I tried to set up that thing with talking to my friends more, because I realised that friends was giving me like a 20% bump in mood on a day, but I hadn't been utilising that part of my life as much. Just a job for them. Oh yeah, bear in mind, it's not so much the being judgmental, it's the how varied my experiences have been with doctors. Coming to question. Yes. In theory, it's going to be the weekend of the 25th next month. Yeah, I'm doing real life morale manager, innit? Matter manager, unfortunately, it's been pushed back. The new engine we're working on is not particularly very good. I'm going to have to trim out some of the features, you know? Oh, dear. My Matto coefficient, do you know it's 0? Oh, dear. Yeah, it's... If I can see the same doctor I saw at the start of last year, then I think I'll be okay. But I'm just worried if I see a different one, what if they don't understand the way things the same way? Because I've had such varying experiences with doctors where I would see 2 different doctors about the same thing at the same surgery, and they would have wildly different views. And it made it difficult to sort of know where you are, right? Yeah, we're going to have to remove weight from Matter Manager. Trust me, I'm trying. My loan farm, it's just Pog at the moment. I've loaned her out to the shop where she currently works. Matt Engine is capable of in it, though. Total imbecile. Yeah, no, I really should. I mean, Pog was brave enough to go to the doctors and for the stress she was under, and that's worked. Yeah. It's it's just fear chat, innit? It's also them worrying about putting your eggs in that bowl. Oh, hello. It's going to be too late to find them alone, though, isn't it? Wait, who are all these people? Into say no to Jose. Cheers, lads. Good work there. Into say no to the player that we weren't offering them. That's brilliant. That's a bit like going up to a girl who has no interest in you and being like, just so you're aware, we're not compatible and I don't think it's going to work out between us. Exactly, and I get that. That's why I feel open. That's why I felt more comfortable over the last year or so, or like particularly the last year, about being more open with stuff like that, about the things I have gone through my. Oh, nice. They'll ruin him, but still, over the last little while, because you know it might help someone else. I know that genuinely people have actually gone to the doctors about things because we talked about this, and that's kind of sick. I need no carrots. Hey, I don't want this play. It's proper like Facebook grandma. Yeah, we'll let you go, whatever. I know it's not a... He's 26 now, though. I'm complaining... Oh, believe me, I complain to myself about that like I'm playing time every single day. Although today, like I said, I did get out for a run. So I was pretty proud of that. Particularly as I signed up for that race, which means that I kind of have no excuses anyway. It's what it is, Crab Heat. Libera. We're just getting... Oh, only 4K. I'm getting back into it again. When I did that half marathon last year, I hurt my back. And then it just completely killed all my momentum. Oh, now you want to loan him, do you? No. Cities. Because I signed up for a 10K race in November. And this is just the start of the plan. But I went out and did 5K on Friday, so I know I can do it. Hurt my thighs. One more Balatro playing time. I actually don't lately. Garmin plan. No, it's Hal Higdon. I always use Hal Higdon's plans because I just find that they are the most... they're the ones that sort of agree with me the most. 3K at best. Yeah, but it's everyone's like levels are different. When I say only 4K, I'm not saying 4K is bad. I'm saying that for my own sort of level. Hal Higdon, he is a former marathon trainer and marathon runner, and he has a lot of training plans on his website, and they're all free, and they're really, really good. I've used them for years now. Buy a siren stop. I don't think you can. I did have a little look around when I was in Malta earlier this year. We actually even found Malta, the Sirens like club office, but it was just this random street in Shemshire. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more loans. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a transfer. Wait, Floriana actually want Nader. Oh, Hammer want Robledo. Do you know what? Yeah, but not for that price. You can do it for 3.8. I saw a picture of it. Sirens were posting some pictures from their game against Valletta, and I was like, hey. 5 times a week. I don't believe so. It depends which one you choose. Like the novice plan I'm on for 10K is only 3 runs a week. It just has cross training in there, which means you don't actually have to do... I don't do the cross training stuff. I just do the 3 runs, the Tuesday, Thursday, and technically Sunday, but I do it on Saturday runs. That way it coincides with streams. And I find that makes me feel better on stream as well. I find like I'm less like tetchy if I've been for a run, because I think it just improves you get like your serotonin in your system. It's one of the other reasons I was keen to do so. But it depends, because like, it does add in extra runs as you go further up the ladder with it, right? So the plan I was on before COVID was like 5-6 times a week, and I was putting in like 50k a week during that. I was in the best shape of my life. It was wild. I'm so pissed that I basically stopped running because of COVID. Is it an app? No, it's not an app. It's just on his website. I don't believe there's an app. There might be. But I've never used that. I just use his website on I just have it literally on my phone as one of my many tabs. No, it's still Andrea. Andrea was definitely starting the game for Sirens against Valletta at the weekend. I saw the lineup pictures. Yeah, I wanted to get one, but there just wasn't anywhere to get one. Malta's such a small place, and it's football shirts are very hard to come by. Oh, he does have an app. No way. But is it like a paid app? Because I know there is paid stuff there as well, but I just do the free things because I'm a cheapskate, as you know. But yeah, if you're interested, that's the website I use. The one that Stewie's just put in chat. That's has been great for me. Like, if you're a real beginner to running, then I would consider Couch to 5K as opposed to some of these, but they will still work for you. But I think Couch to 5K is like the ultimate over the top of you want. Okay, cool. Hang on, they got to go on loan from... Oh, yeah, we didn't look at that, did we? Good point. I did. I sold Fulvio for just under 15 million quid because he just wasn't ever going to play for us, and he was only going to lose value. So I felt that it was best for his career, if nothing else, to get him moved on. Right, let's just have a little look through. So Ben Lend, great name, who is a Czech Cameroonian from Vyshkov. 53k is pretty good, actually. Well done, lads. Tarshin have got in another guy. Jorge Benitez. Just know so little about him. I like that they keep hoovering these guys up, though. Obviously, we know about Hefliger. That's a sale. Goodyear also sold Roberto Sonsine to Cagliari. 32 years old for £1 million. That's great business. Yeah, Tabakalu's been a bit mid. He's gone great in the league, but has done nothing in any other competition. Let's get Sirens up. Hell yeah, man. That'd be incredible. I'm just trying to work out the rest of my yearly trips. So we're going to Ireland, at the start of middle of next month. Then literally 2 weeks later, I'm going to Croatia for Zagreb stuff. I still haven't heard any content about that either. And then I think we're planning to go to Vienna as well. Do the Christmas market, which would be pretty sick. Hearts, I will absolutely check that out in 1 second. Let me just look up. Oh no, that's a random transfer. That's Zarate, that's a loan. That's a loan out. That's a loan out. That's them with a loan out. That's Hamrin signing a guy for 900 grand. Oh, that's a bloody amazing signing. Javier Samudio, Hamrin are cooking. Not just that they got a good manager that does the right stuff, they're picking up some brilliant signings. The value, but not just the value, the quality of the player. That's great. I guess Hamrin are spending a bit of that Karalich money, but either way, they're actually spending the money. And they're not spending it on like wasteful players either. Do you remember the issues we used to have back in the day where, especially in Ireland, where they would only sign like 31-year-olds that couldn't get games in the English leagues? That's the transfer preferences coming in right there. That's the crucial thing. Goodyear, Wolfsburg. Wait, they loaned a guy to Wolfsburg? To be fair, if it gets their wages off the bill, then fair play to Goodyear. That's a great piece of business. A sale there. Karaka lead. No way. Oh, wait, no, that's a different guy. There's a load of Aussie loans, obviously. That's another one. There's a bar. Sold a guy 700 grand. We knew about that. Antonio Mendes has gone to Melita. Oh, he's an Arsenal youth prospect. That's kind of fun. It's been around a little bit, but fair. Then there's a Nashar signing. This guy, Cledis Baraye. Good value. 21 as well, so he's not like a super old one. We like that. Couple of little loans out here. Hibernian are doing their very best to help the less fortunate. Oh, no. Gazira are loaning out Art Schwart. God damn it. Yeah, and this guy here, Luis Caceres from Benfica to Goodyear. I mean, that's just good. Like, what are you going to do with him now, though? You're out of Europe. You could have done with him at any other point. But that might help them get back into the Champions. They're not going to get in the Champions League either, are they? They're just not. There's just no way. Right, Hearts. They're not going to catch Hadrian Zabar in the time left. So, let's see if they've won anything. Just want to see if there's any fun names in here while we're at it. Like Philip Krob. Cole Hislop. We like that. Any cool ones? Occasionally. Keanu Starnes is just a fun name. Lawrence Glackin. I like that. God, they've got a fully Scottish team with one Czech dude in it. Well, sorry, fully UK and Irish team, I guess. So, stretching a bit here. Challenging over the weekend. Really? Someone else? Oh, when I looked, they were bottom. So, have they won anything in this save? It's not looking... Oh, no, that's not true. They have won a couple of Premier Sports Cups. But that is about it, unfortunately. We have seen them in Europe a few times over the course of this save. It's just been a while, unfortunately. I don't believe they've had any... Oh, they have had some top threes. In fact, in the early stages of this save, they were really quite good. Fell away a little bit as of late. A couple of little ones in here as well, but still, not too bad. Could be worse. Could be Hibs, although Hibs have got a few as well, other Hibbies. 5-0 to Marsa. God, it's weird seeing these results in real life, because I have a totally warped view of who's good in Malta and who isn't, just as a result of playing this save for such a long time. It's like, it's actually a bit of a problem. Right. Now the question is, who needs football next, and how do I do that? I think Pereira needs a couple of games, doesn't he? Which means it might be a little break for Teixeira. Sorry, Teixeira. Hey, there you go. Good, just straight off the bat. With, who are you? Jireu Laari. Oh, they've got a Thai guy. Who's worth quite a lot of money. Fair play, lads. They're still never catching Zabar, are they? There's no chance. Not in the games that they've got left. There's just no way they're going to catch him in that period of time. I do want to quickly check to see if I have any promises outstanding that need working on. I think it's one. Yeah, Sirens best team in the world, of course, yeah. God, I wish it would have... Is there a way to filter out, like, ones that actually matter? Pleased with his playing time. Crompton is pleased with his playing time. Okay, that's going to be tough. I think I'll play Pereira here to get one more pleased with his playing time under his belt. Yeah, I'm going to feel I'm inside after one game, isn't it? Babasi, Gillet, Kral. Is Kravitz back yet? Probably still not around here. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of tired players here. I might just pick this squad anyway and just let my assistant kind of... After 4? Oh, no way. So who's top of the league right now? Is it like Hibernians or... I'm trying to think who else would be good. Bikara? Sleemer are quite good in real life, aren't they? Yeah, Birkirkara, thought so. Thought so, he says, after naming like half the top division. Well, it was going to be one of them, wasn't it? It's random international stuff in here. I don't know what even... I guess it might be that, like, AFCON that's only domestic play. Then again, that wouldn't work because he's not domestic. He lives in Malta now with all us. 6-1. Okay, oh my god. Reynoso is next level this season. He is... I remember people were unironically saying we should replace him last year. Man has got 28 goals this season in 21 starts. 15 in Champions League, 10 in 10 in the league, 5 assists as well. He's in his absolute peak now, and he's having a bloody lovely time with it. 28 goals is filth. I'm trying to think what his best ever season was. But I think this could be the year where he gets it. I think he's had I think he had 35 once. 31. Wow, he got 31 in his first year. 35 then. 26, 20, 26, 37. Holy shit. 31. 27. Bro, he got 27 goals last year and we're just like, nah, he's had it. This year, though, 28. I think he could get to 40. Maybe. If he carries on playing like that, he will. Wait, does the bar lose? Are they throwing it away? Are they bottling it? Or have they not played? Oh, no, they don't play until the next day. They're playing Birkirkara. There's a chance. Right, so next game I'll start Crompton or maybe Teixeira. Although he's not complaining at the moment because he's played so much. Right. Anderlecht. Anderlecht in this save have just got some... I guess it's probably just we haven't had the thing come around for a little while yet, to be fair. Killian Bay. So I was going to say, he sounded like he had English in there. Noah DeBacker. That's a good name. There's a lot of Noahs, actually. Zakaria Seba. Florentin... I might be a child, but Florentin Fucks is just funny. He's a goalkeeper, though, so does he? I suppose he's tall, at least. He's Hedge Adventurous. I don't believe he is. I think he's attacking. But he has a lot of other good stuff. Apparently he does. Nathan Follet. David J. They've also got David James, who's an American from Brussels. Okay. So he's not American at all. He's Belgian. Which also means that Fucks is a name that could come up quite a lot. See if there's any other good Fucks. Colin Fucks, Sasha Fucks, Martin Fucks, Lucas Fucks, Oh, that's it. Just those 3 Fucks. At least it's split across multiple nationalities, so there's more of a chance. Like, for example, we found that Liechtenstein dude whose name was Goop, which I just really enjoyed as a name. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Niels Goop and Sebastian Goop. Oh, I know what it means, but that doesn't mean that doesn't make it less funny, you see? It's a bit like how fuck means seal in French, if I recall correctly. Hang on, we've just gone straight in Anderlecht and then not looked at them if they've actually won anything. Seb Goop is free. The best Goop is free. I believe that's the saying. That's not him. Why does only one Goop show up? Oh, there's the other Goopy. He's only 16. Wait, hang on. Why are you existing? You have never had a club, but you do have a big old eyebrow there, bud. Fine, we'll bring in the Goop for a bit. I assume he must have basically generated to fill up a Liechtenstein like an underage national side or something. Tim Friedline. Wow. Wait a minute. Hang on. Liechtenstein's captain has never played in Liechtenstein and has only ever played in Malta, of all places. Tim Friedline came through at Mgar, went to Figura United, Rabat, and now he's at St. Lawrence in the Goziton 2nd Division. Love that for him. He's actually not even that bad. I mean, he is bad, obviously, otherwise he wouldn't be playing in the Goziton 2nd Division, but, like, he's not as bad as I expected him to be, I suppose. That's cool. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah, Anderlecht. Anything else I can really show? I mean, I guess they must have won loads of... yeah, lots and lots and lots of... Actually, not that many titles. They actually only won, like, 6. Also, what's the Croaky Cup? Because that's just what I would drink out of in the morning when my voice is not feeling great. Oh. Okay. That was a nice little adventure, actually. Goop set to go on trial. is the Belgian Cup. Oh, why is it called Croaky Cup? I assume it's just because it's named after a dude called, like, Klaus-Jan Kroenke. But goes to the Champions League. It would be very difficult just because it's almost impossible on account of there not being any promotion. Are you serious, Rato? I've literally offered you out. No one wants you. Gonna have to take him out like Old Yeller. Fine, I'll just hire an intermediary. I'm done with him now. I'm over it. Go away. Brand of Chris. Oh, so it's a brand. Oh. Croaky actually does sound like quite a good name for a brand of Chris, to be fair. I kind of feel that. And he deserves every penny of that. We're in that nice little lull period now where we can just kind of chill. Moskva down to the Croaky bacon. Oh. Is he going to bottle it, chat? A win for Gazira United away from home. A home loss for Zabar. And all of a sudden, is Hadrian washed? That is the question. Like, 5 points, 7 games. It was looking... They were 10 points clear at one point. They are starting to... They're starting to rail it back in a little bit. I'll pop another look at the scouting. I think I already did this, but just to be sure. In case there's any other absolute monsters. Oh, yeah, it's literally not even got rid of the ones from last time yet. Always was, yeah. Goes with our Liechtenstein. It does feel like it, doesn't it? Second tier doing normal second tier things? Yeah, nothing unusual here. It's literally going to be the teams that went down come up by an absolute mile. Because Fabrizio, as far as the second tier goes, is actually good. Who's Slima's new manager? They've actually got a good one now. Oh, yeah, they've got Jack Knaus, who admittedly is actually only marginally better than the previous one. Although he does have very good attributes. And he uses low market, but he's very cautious, which means if they do come up, they'll be just as bad. Nolan's room showing pleasing progress. Good to see. Hey, Robbie. He's way better than that. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every manager in the league now is a former Sirens coach, with the exception of the guy at Goodyear that's causing all the problems. Hang on, I asked you for a new contract and you turned it down. Alright, fine. So let's not forget, last time he asked for a new contract, then asked for a lower wage. Let's see what he wants this time. As if he's going to try and double his money. Do you know what? 60k. Take it or leave it. Okay, 60k. Take it. I guess. Relegation release clause. 63. Wow, okay. Bell piece. 66k. Oh my. Alright, 69k. There we go. Did he remove the relegation release clause as well? Did I just press walk away? Did I just press walk away? I could have sworn I didn't. Hang on. 69k. That's an optional extension of my club. What am I doing? There we go. You saw nothing, all right? You saw absolutely... Oh, there you go. Piss off to Feyenoord. Stop complaining. Oh, dear. Hello, Pog. How's it going? Yeah, I might have a habit of doing that, don't I? Just walked away without saying a word. He prepared all the negotiations. It was literally like me with the pop socket last week. Show them in from the start. Oh, where are we at? Pog? Something that you would probably quite enjoy. Just because it's got a cow in it. Also, kudos chat for actually remembering that. What meme? It's on... Oh, I'm not... I wasn't showing it. The button didn't press properly, chat. I was on the logout, the purchase screen for the button, but I didn't quite push it. Professional streamer, indeed. Just think how much you'd hate it if I was really good at my job. I'd be so, like, efficient and stuff. If I actually, like, get diagnosed and get medication, you'll be like, oh, why is he, like, focusing and stuff? Like, we've pressed continue so much. Like, well, you'd be bored of it at that point. I won't have any tangents. I'll finish a sentence and everything. I'll miss half of chat messages because I'll just be responding to one chat message. Whereas right now, I'll be responding to one chat message. I'll see a new one. My brain will read it and then go from there. I would get through a whole season. Oh, I've proven it can be done when you've got someone that plays the game really fast next to you. You're not ready, chat. You think you're ready, but you're not. I think... I don't even know what I was trying to do when I walked away. I assume I was trying to hit, like, accept or suggest terms or something. Fabrizio is the best out. El Badori, he has 13 in 17, which is good. But what is worth knowing is that 6 of them have come against us. So there is that. Gaston, though, has done brilliant. No one scores like Gaston, except for like all these other players. Tabakaru still only has 9. Like, how are you this not good at scoring goals? I'm actually worried if he is going to be a good backup striker for us. I mean, he absolutely is. But if they don't qualify for Europe, he may end up back here next year anyway. Because he may not want to go back after that. Even though he's partly responsible for it. Hypertensive stimulation. It won't work. Oh, dear. Well, you've got a breakthrough prospect requirement. I might have to start playing him a little bit more. Proper opportunity to impress. Yeah, but then don't sign that contract. Thank God for Reynoso's absolutely scintillating form, some might say. Some might, and I have. For I am some. Probably should have friendly in there too. Sam wants to be called. Why? I can sort of see why you might want to be, but honestly, I don't even know who you are. We move. I think he only moved in January, in fairness. I think Bicky Curra are also just selling someone to Western Sydney Wanderers. Do they only do business with, like, Australian clubs? Because it sure be feeling like it these days. Oh, my apologies. Off you go. Raises fringe player. Yeah, I guess, but I don't really want him getting ideas above his station. You know? Pereira's lack of football. Beautiful. FM. There we go. That took a little bit. So now it's Crompton. So I just need to give Crompton the occasional game now, which means I'm now free to play Teixeira a couple of times. Sorry, Teixeira a couple of times as well. Tex-Mex. Because he hasn't played in the last few games, and I want to give him a little run out because he has actually been superb. Tesco's Express, that's what we were calling him. He has been amazing this season, so I want to make sure he gets his flowers. Because frankly, Pereira actually hasn't been that amazing this season. And he's played a similar amount of minutes and just has not had anywhere near the output that I would have expected from him, frankly. And I am appalled and astounded. And frankly, a little bit upset and offended. Right, Zabar away at Sweet. That's going to be tough for Zabar. I'll tell you what, the bottle is very much on the cards here. Yeah, I probably should nickname him just to make it life easy. I find that I don't really adapt to a player until I fully nickname them. So you're absolutely right. Once they're nicknamed, I can't unsee it. Like Hans Zimmer. I think his name is Lucas, but I would not be able to tell you off the top of my head. There we go. Sorted. Now we'll never know again. Squad's out now. It's actually dropped down a little bit, Acrotrank. We've been starting to release a few players to let the squad get a little bit more, increase the overall quality of the squad and stop signing some pure fodder. And there you go. And now, if Gazira win their game in hand, Hadrian is washed. Also, Hamron are still only 1 point behind us. What? Tesco's Express. That's true, yeah. Maybe it's like a Ballon d'Or hangover. Is it I think it's Lucas, spelt like the way Johnny's written it, I believe. But he'll always be hands to me. Right, so we'll do other tactic today. Allow Tesco's Express to open his doors. Kravitz is finally back, about bloody time. Peters has kind of won the starting spot over Lahovi this year as well. Which means today might be a good chance to give Lahovi a run out. Right. This is a perfect day for someone like Reynoso to absolutely fill his boots again. The notable Babesi, I believe that was to do with his age and big matches, if I remember correctly.
Here's a fun fact.
Dependable. Thank you for the follow.
Syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Right. No, just Express. It was because we had this whole like palaver on the last stream about how his name was pronounced, and in the end, I just ended up deciding to just call him Tesco's Express, who has just got 2 goals and 2 assists in this game, and this is why he's goated. He does self-service checkout, baby. He doesn't wait for none of those things what they put on the conveyor belt and that. He is him. Reynoso does get a goal at least. Padilla gets a goal too, which is nice. Kravitz gets an assist. Babesi gets an assist. Babesi's had an underrated poor season. 7 assists. Useless. He's a 1 club card man. I finally got the club card on my phone now for one when I go to Tesco's and that. Like, I say club. It says Hello Emma when I pick up the scanner, but that's fine. Tesco's Express, though, is legitimately very good. Like, 12 starts, 12 goals, 13 assists. Look at his value! And to think I nearly didn't sign him and then woke up the next day and went, you know what, no, I'm going to sign him. And then I did. Very glad of that. Audi reveal. Did the shop we're like that? We are next level. Paez has got a new contract. It's a bit more money than I would have liked to have spent, but oh well. Update on Gay Ray. Not getting him out of football. Wow. Yeah. His name is actually Tesco's Express. Incredibly. It's crazy how that happens. His parents were big fans of the Tesco's Finest range. Their garlic bread kind of does slap, in fairness. We won. Oh, no, bear in mind, I didn't even have an NFC on my phone. So I couldn't do anything of that sort on my previous phone. So I finally got it on this phone. And I did phone pay at the thingy for the first time ever on Friday when I went to get Pogs and flowers. That literally was the first time I'd ever paid for it. So, yeah, basically what it was, right? My phone was fine. I didn't care that it didn't have NFC because I've never used it. So my life didn't change in any way. So when I finally needed to get a new phone, I wasn't even bothered that it had it, but it did actually have it. So I was like, fuck, I might as well sort it out, right? Yeah. Increased meal deal prices, useless. But Gazira did lose. So speaking of useless, Hadrian's team are not dead yet as Balzan are finally pulling themselves out of trouble. Oh. Sick. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, random YouTube. I'm legitimately unsure of what you're referring to at this point. Well, basically, every time we go to Tesco's, Pog sees the sunflowers in there and she goes, oh, those are really nice, because Pog really likes sunflowers. And I was going up to get some money out from the ATM, because it just happened to be where the nearest ATM was at the time. And I say at the time, it still is. It hasn't moved. That would be weird. But there was roadworks going the other direction, so I was like, I can't be asked going through that. So I'll go to Tesco's. And on the way up there, I was like, well, I'm already here. I might as well go get Pog some crisps, because she likes crisps. And when I was in there, I saw them. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to get some flowers too. Because I'm a good fiance. What are we listening to? Take a bit of that. Boom. This sounds slightly Polish. No, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Polish cow song. Oh, fair enough. How silly of me for not knowing. Canoe suggests Slimer Wanderers could cause upset. Oh, no, you definitely are not going to do that, silly. Ah, that's good. FM 234, but I entered out of every press conference. I wonder what effect that would have on your media handling. Oh, God, I forgot about you. Gonna regret this. No one knows who you are, bud. Silly man. But watch my squad suddenly come to me and complain about it. Sorry? Sirens have dismissed your inquiry about the ability. Cheers, good to know. Good to know that I have dismissed my inquiry that I didn't make. Can I ask how I avoid my players dropping 20x? I'm not sure what that means. Do you mean like the values? If you mean the values, then you can't. Unfortunately, that's just FM being broken. Oh, he's already transferred to Feyenoord. Yeah, the values. Sadly, the only answer is to not play Football Manager, really. Yeah, I'm sending mails to myself. It's the only way I can stay on top of things. Yeah, no, the value thing is very annoying, isn't it? Double apologise. I should have done, really, but I'm not a bitch. I'm not letting him take me like that, no. But yeah, it's a major bug that they pretend is only because of custom databases, even when you get it in normal databases. It's a real shame. But I'm sure it won't be there next year because you won't have databases or something. Bug can't exist if the game isn't playable. So, you know. We're gonna look back to the days of having these issues and be like, oh, halcyon days they once were. Right, reputation-wise, it's like 8th, I think, and it has been for the last few years. This always takes a little bit longer to kind of grow at any reasonable stage. Just ignore it, say it's something else. Yeah, they absolutely do. So we've been dealing with the same thing with the whole save, Nikki. Unfortunately, you just have to let them come back up again because they will eventually do that. They'll remove values. That's true, yeah. Can't have the wrong value if you don't have a value. Don't know how to fix. Maybe, yeah. Could admire the ways of international players before you send them out to a World Cup final. Oh, what were the days? How long did it take for me? For me, it varies, but several, like 2 or 3 years to start seeing them come back to even a reasonable level, and then 2 or 3 more years to get them back to where they should be. So it's not a quick process, unfortunately. What save are you doing, Nikki? Out of interest. They remove players. Exactly. You can't have a bug if there's no players. Yeah, and then they just drop again, of course. That is the slight spanner in works there. Oh, the Sirens one. Yeah. What year are you in when they dropped? I'm curious if it's the same as mine. Loads of script that says, thank you for purchasing Football Manager 2025. And that's the game. It's just credits. Studio director, Miles Jacobson. Like... Oh, Tesco's Express is Tejera. And I'm going to say that with that accent every time now. Because I would never want to say it incorrectly. Although I probably am at this point. 2031. Yeah, mine was 2032 summer. So it's around the same sort of time. Might be a massive transfer room expansion. That would be cool, actually. I'd like to see more of that. But, come on now. Let's not be silly. You're going to be... I don't know... Ah, sorry, I forgot it was pronounced Nicola. I could just change his name to Nicolaj, actually, for the memes. Octavio living on free? No, absolutely not. Well, unless he's living on a free in 5 years. His contract has 4 years left on it, so unless he's planning on living on a free in 4 years' time. Transfer conference. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad. I would like to see it expand. I think that's a cool feature that needs to be expanded upon, for sure. But at this stage, I just worry that we're going to end up with more squad planners. Is this Lamar? Are we listening to Lamar? Okay. Ah, you're right. It's pronounced Teshko. Teshko. 4-0. Reynoso does score again, though, which is good news. Tesco's Express with another assist. But basically with a goal and man of the match, of course. His value back to normal. Oh, his value is absolutely roofing right now. 137 million is good. Renfield, nah, unfortunately what it is just, we believe what it... As if, bro. We'll deal with that in a minute. What I believe that it is, and what we believe that it is it's basically, the values are hard-coded by us in the editor, and then for some reason, after 10 years, the game just goes, no, I'm going to ignore these values now and do my own thing. So you see this? I open my own hotel type of vibe. That's basically what it seems to be. All of these players are saying he's untreated. You don't know who he is. As if that many of you are annoyed. Have against him. I have nothing against him. He's a dickhead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the reason he was so cheap is because he's an insufferable bell piece. And just for that, wouldn't it be funny if he accepted this? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I'm still going to give you that status anyway, so enjoy. Ah, dear. Should have done it before, really. Oh. £1 million there. Nice. £2 million for Arda Güler. That's crazy. We think it's a balancing thing, but unfortunately it just utterly screws you. And yeah. Also, knowing the fact that... Who did they get out of interest? Hamren actually got Bayer Leverkusen. Handling fairly. Yeah, but what they don't know can't hurt him. So at least Hamren might have a shot here against Bayer Leverkusen. Sweetie are absolutely cooked, of course. But maybe they get a point in there somewhere or something. Speaking of which, that means there must be draws for the other leagues too. Balzan are playing AGF. Okay, we take that. That's not bad. And UEL. Birkik are away at Cluj. They've already beaten them. And Gazira away at Maribor. That's not bad. Tell you what. Also, speaking of, coefficients. 13 points from Malta now. England got cheaty points, but look, we got way more cheaty points than normal. That's the difference it makes. Last year, we got 15.7 points. This year, we've not played a single knockout game, and we've already got 13.5. That's the difference in having teams qualify for the next round. Us getting both Hamren and Sweetie to the knockouts of the Champions League this year has made a huge difference. England are obviously still miles ahead, and that's without West Ham doing anything, and without Chelsea now. Those Champions League cheat points are what you need to stay invested, basically. It's the only way we can do it. Left Brighton and Norwich. Ah, fair. Good for him, I suppose. Or maybe not good for him, I guess. So their game will be here, won't it? I think it's unlikely that Hammeren get past Bayer Leverkusen. They need to win the home game. If they can win the home game, maybe there's a chance. Imagine if we then drew them in the next round. Right. Oh, it's Sweetie Liverpool today. Number 1 next year. I mean, next year's this year. So, at the start of next year, this was the year where we had to try to do it on England. Bear in mind that we are in the year that these ones are being dropped from. So this year you're seeing here is that year. So that's the effect that this going away has. It puts us to within 10 points of England, but then we'd only gain 3 on them next year, and then after that it's basically cooked. It's just slightly too far, I think. It's just England we've had them be slightly worse than this. In other saves. In this save, England have just been way too good. I've had them down on the cusp of 100 before in other saves, but this year, in this save, they've just shown no signs of doing that. Like last year, they got 24 points. Don't believe I can't solve it. Oh no, I'm not saying they can't solve it. I'm just saying they haven't. It's far from me to speculate on what they can and can't solve. At the end of the day, all we can deal with is what we're currently in, and that is the fact that they haven't solved it and have real no intention to do so, it would seem. Hammeren win against National in the Cup, which is good. It gets them through. Come on, sweetie. Only 1-0. Well, considering Liverpool clubbed them before, or was that Goodyear? That's not a bad... I mean, it is still a bad result because it's not going to make any difference for the second leg, but still. Number 7. Again, I don't know. Maybe it is a more complicated issue than we think, right? We just simply don't know. I'm not a dev. What little dev experience I have was certainly not with games. It was with Android, right? So it's just so difficult to tell. So they start with the away games. Also, the fact is, I would much rather them honestly spend their time focusing on making FN25 good at this stage than focusing on that. If they came up with a patch, I'd be like a little bit worried, honestly. Just fix it for FN25. At this stage, because I'm just concerned about it. Right, come on. And Balsan hosting AGF. Where did AGF finish out of interest? Actually, they've had quite a good run. Only the 1 defeat. They beat Trabzonspor via... Wow, okay. Is Aarhus, like, legitimately quite good? Blog in December. No, absolutely not. Sorry, absolutely. I am agreeing with you, my friend. But me wanting it fixed doesn't get it fixed, sadly. It's not ideal. It could just be spaghettied up the wazoo for all we know. I mean, most things are spaghettied with these. Speaking of spaghetti. Okay, that's disappointing, but feels like that's oh God almighty. They'll probably win the home game at least. That's good though. Vladimir Steven doing bits. I saw this. Go on. I mean, they bailed themselves out, but that does not fill me with confidence either, especially when they can't win that. Fuck, they're both out, aren't they? Zrinski Mostar with a 5-1 victory over Rosenborg as well. I saw this TikTok yesterday. It was a guy it was about a Twitter user that goes through all these like old censuses and just finds funny names. Some of them in there were absolutely incredible. Like Casper Assholer, for example. There was one that was just called like Mar Nuts. Villa lost. Ooh. That's something, I guess. Right, that's out of the way. So how are we doing now? 30.9. So we're still right in here. We're putting up top 4 numbers whilst we're adjusting to this. And that's the thing that gives me a little bit of hope. The fact that we are putting up still top 4 seasons every year at the moment, even while we're adjusting to the new stuff. Mar Nuts. Oh, spelled M-A space nuts. But yes, pretty much. And the reason I mentioned spaghetti is because there was a guy in there called Franco Spaghetti. You saw the same one, Paolo? Yeah, it's good. It's good times. I appreciate that. That's when my FYP is FYP in. I'm happy. Yeah, Belgium having a great year. There's always like one nation each year. Oh, this could get worse before it gets better here. Oh, hello. Contractors must move. Oh, fair enough. 70 nations. That sounds like that's going to run insanely slow. But hey, maybe you've got a massive computer in fact. NLD on the FYP. Yes. Ta-ta for now. That's... I said the thing instead of the TTFN. Good. Good. Pies is in. Oh, he's just go home, buddy. We'll tuck you up in bed. You nice little thermometer in your mouth. You look real cute. Oh, a draw for Zabar. They're not fully washed, but they are becoming clean right now. We are still only 3 points. We've lost 1 game and drawn 1 other game, and yet we're only 3 points clear at the top of the league. That's how good of a season Hammeren are having right now. 59 points was second place last year, 60 the year before. 61 once for Sweetie. Okay, that hammer in there, season for 64 is a lot. I think they could better that this year. Hey, Mon. It's going good. It's actually genuinely going very good. We got three Maltese sides in the knockouts of the Champions League. A good old Fanny Schmeller from the chase. We're going. We're cooking this year. As long as we beat last year. I feel like we will beat last year. Last year was what? 15.7. Plus, I just think we're going to go deeper this year as well. Which is going to make a huge difference. A little bit worried about what's going on with that. With Zabar, though. Particularly if Gazira United were to win here. Or, actually, to be fair. Yeah, Tashina are a bit... God, they've done so poorly with so many loans. Gazira's the worry. And they're a good side, too. Contracts... Oh, no, fair enough. I was just saying that with 70 leagues loaded, that sounds like it was going to be quite slow, right? But I suppose if you're not that bothered about it, who cares, right? I might... It's really harsh to drop to Tejera, given how well he's playing at the moment. So I probably will just keep him in there for the time being. Let Peters come back in for this one. We need Tarati to get sacked. I'm hoping if they don't get Champions League, maybe that'll be enough for them to sack him. But elsewhere, I have no other way of, like... There's no recompense for us, really. That's the problem. Nothing we can do about it. We can't even poach him. I don't know if us beating Bikikara is really going to help Hadrian out very much either. Sign players under 17. That sounds like that would really limit your transfer options, right? 3-0. Another brilliant performance from Tesco's Express. Wait, did Lahovi come off the bench and score? Where are the assists as well? That Adrian fella, useless. Right, so that's helped you out a little bit, I suppose. Adrian Giles. I really don't want Balzan to get relegated because they might sack that new ridiculously good manager. Oh, there we go. Qualify for the Champions League. What's our budget looking like? Ah, good. Transfer budget of £320 million. We're on 2 Champions Leagues. We didn't manage to win it last year. We got absolutely screwed in the second leg against Liverpool. Not so surprisingly. Wow. Top 4 nations, top flight is playable. View only. Oh, okay. View only. It'll still slow it down, but nowhere near as much, yeah. Our transfer budget, I guarantee you, is larger than we have more transfer budget than we have balance. That doesn't make any sense. If I actually spent our transfer budget, we would be in £30 million of debt. And we would fail FFP immediately. Just on the spot. Yeah, as long as we don't get that Club Vision item where they say, spend the transfer budget. Because that's one of the dumbest ones I've ever seen. Just flog a hotel? I should do that on the final season. Just, like, spend them into huge amounts of debt. No, that would suck. Because then we wouldn't be able to do a very good looking forward. I've been 100 Premier League matches I've beaten. He's very, very impressive. That needs to have that. The board are like, come on, go on. Get into a bit of debt so we can sell senior players. Oh, it's perfect there, isn't it? Because it's... I'll schedule these friendlies and I can cancel one of them if I need to. Where's my Pirates at? Oh, we'll play against Asha. And... Where's Enna? No, we'll play against Akragas. Yes. You're probably looking forward, I suppose. But I'd rather just do the normal way. I think the looking forward is going to be really, really fun this time around. I mean, they could buy all the lake houses they want. You could get a big old lake house with 320 mil. Play against Steve. Oh, if only. That'd be a guaranteed defeat. Why would I subject myself to that? I think there is still a game in here somewhere. Because we should have Hamren's game, right? Your managerial career is going to be super... Actually, that reminds me. Now that you're a coach, I need to... Oh, no, it's still there. I wasn't sure if I had to re-add Keep History After Retirement on you, but it seems to be still there. It looks like I didn't remove it because I never added it back, I don't think. I feel like that's not the sort of thing I would have remembered to do. Right, Hamren hosting Bayer Leverkusen. Sweetie would need the ultimate miracle to beat Liverpool, so I wouldn't expect much from them. But Hamren, I'm hoping for something. I reckon they've got a shot here. I reckon they lose 2-1 at home and are the better side. Sweetie just won at Anfield and went out anyway. Fuck me. Sweetie just won at Anfield and then went out anyway. Hey, who could have predicted that? Hammer will lose 2-1 at home and are the better side. 2 shots on target for Bayer Leverkusen and they win anyway. How have Sweetie just won at Anfield? I mean, I guess it's good for coefficient, but Christ, that would have been so good. Who missed the penalties then? All of you. Okay. Right. Yes, cool. All of you won them. The worst thing about this as well is that Sweetie were 2-0 up at half-time. Liverpool only scored a penalty in this game. Joel Simon was one of the best players on the pitch. God damn it. It shows that they're capable of putting on those kind of performances, but lordy lord. And we know that Hammer will just lose. Hammer will probably win 1-0 and go out of penalties. No fail FFP? Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, not failing FFP is fair. I've never failed FFP either. It does take a little bit of focusing on at times, but usually it's fairly straightforward, right? Yeah, there was me focusing on Hammer and I didn't even notice that they'd won at Anfield. God, it really does like to rub it in, doesn't it? At least it's going to count for more coefficient point, right? So we're up to 14.2. It could be worse. But we could really have done with that. If they'd have got through that, oh, come on, Gazira. Come on, lads. You need to turn this around. We can't have you going out here. We need you to at least get through one more round just to keep those points coming. It's 21 million. I think possibly you could loan it to Arsenal. I've heard that would work. Yeah, that always seems to happen, Shane. Our transfer budget right now is 30 million higher than our club's value, balance, and our club's balance is 290 million. Right. Okay. Crack on. Do me a favour. They're going to draw 1-1. I can feel it. It's a 1-1 draw and they go out at home. Also, Pog, if you're still listening, I want to hear the tea. Actually, we'll come back to that in a sec. I can't bear to wait. As if. They were the better side in both legs. And they've somehow gone out. Camilo Obando, of all people, has scored. Oh, give up with this, man. Well, Pog, you just said something in the thingy. But I don't want to hear it in chat, obviously, if it's something you can't put in chat. But I still want to hear the tea. No, hammered on that. It was only the first leg. Ah, God almighty, man. It's more coefficient, but it's just... Those are the sort of things that cost us dearly. Because Gazira have got to be going further than that. They always seem to go out to sides that are worse than them. I feel like they have a better record against sides that are better than them. Big Hikara... Do you know what? I can totally see them losing this 3-1 now. I hate to say it. And Balzan as well. I have a horrible feeling we're about to lose all of our lower... This would kind of be catastrophic, actually. Oh, 1-1 draw at home. Lads, how are you this bad? Coefficient up. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant like the actual thing up. The way I do it is I just have it bookmarked in the skin, but you have to go up to here and then to there, and then it will appear. But if you bookmark it, if you're using this skin, then you can, yeah, you can go from there. Fair. Honestly, fair. Fuck, Jesus Christ. We are getting some proper naff results here. Also, Villa do come through in the end with a 2-1 victory. Jesus Christ. A big Hikara are through. Just. Control D on the page you want to bookmark. You can do it manually as well, but I find Control D is just quicker, right? So, 14.5. Now I'm suddenly more worried about us actually getting to where we were supposed to. At this rate, it's just going to be us and Big Hikara. And the worst thing is... I reckon whoever they get in the next round will be one of the good teams, and they'll just get battered by them anyway. Do we know who the draw is, or do we not know it? Oh, we do. Inter Milan? Right. Also, Villa versus Tottenham is actually kind of good. Yeah, naturally, round of 16 we'll just play against Inter. I didn't even know Inter were in this. How are Inter in the Europa League? How badly did Inter do in Italian football this year that they were in the Europa League? They came 6th in Serie A. Jeez, we are... Oof. There's only so much you can do, right? At least Aston Villa and Spurs are playing each other, I suppose. But Benayoun? Oh, I didn't know the goalkeeper was called Benayoun. Benayoun. That is disappointing. Maybe Hamren will pull off an absolute miracle and get through. Yeah, Bizarro's going to score a hat-trick against him, isn't he? I am just... Yeah. Dear. They're just better than that as well, which is the most irksome thing about it as well. These are the exact same games that were they in the group stages, they'd have absolutely battered them. And yet, for some reason, when you go to the knockouts, all of a sudden, those other clubs are just better. For whatever reason. Message me the T. Did you? I was waiting for the rest of it. Yeah, Pog, I was waiting for the rest of it. I mean, that's all very well and good, but like that isn't tea. That's at best the spoon. Maybe the bicky. It's that rep reset, yeah. Got Sweetie after the beat Liverpool Anfield. Well, we don't have Sweetie because Sweetie are out. So Sweetie are literally out. They beat Liverpool at Anfield, but that's it. They did that in the process of going out. So it went down swinging. But and I respect them for getting that result because that was a good result for them. Fair play. But it's the others we've got to rely on. Benfica with a good win there. Oh, it's an RB derby between RB Leipzig and Red Bull Salzburg. Let's see. Oh, Pog's messaging me again. Oh, fair enough, Pog. In the league. Oh, sorry. So I thought you meant we've got Sweetie left in Europe. We should be able to beat Sweetie. Particularly because they're out of Europe now, so we don't have to worry about their morale or anything. Shortcuts page. Yeah, the problem I find with the shortcuts page is that it doesn't let you set new shortcuts for things that don't already have shortcuts. If it was more flexible and that you could give it custom shortcuts for things, I'd think it was great. Vibes today, son of a quiche, tremendous. Results, good and then bad. So I'll sum it up for you. Basically, we've actually got 3 sides, including ourselves, in the knockouts of the Champions League. Or we now technically have 2, and we're about to have 1. But we actually got both Hamren and Sweetie through to the knockouts, which is goated. However, we've already lost every other team in Europe in the lower competitions because they all can't beat shit teams in front of them. Except for Birkirkara, who are about to go out in the next round, presumably. There's just so many things I wish they would let you have, because basically there's a list of different things that you can set shortcuts for, but it doesn't let you add new things to add shortcuts for. That's the problem. Right. Come on, Hamren, do me the biggest favour. Get an unbelievable result here and be the first Maltese side to get through to the round of 16 that isn't us. Make us proud. Come on. Just something. So, we've been the tree a lot of today. Jesus Christ. Come on. Yes! Come on! Bayer Leverkusen 1, Hamren 3. Hamren are into the round of 16 of the Champions League. Incredible scenes. First time in the save. Oh. Fair play. FM, you owed us that. And remember, that's great though, because it's good for their rep, but it's also just given them like £10 million for that result. And good coefficient. Or is it? Yeah, it is good coefficient, because they were 1-0 up in normal time. And they mugged them off. But they were the better side in the first leg. So, who cares? Mateus with the goal. Then Mio, and then Rodolfo Fassi as well. 100% slightly burned effigy. If we were in another... We've always said, in these saves, that if we ever met another team from Malta/Hungary or whatever in the final of the Champions League, we would throw it to them because they would get 1,000 reputation points, roughly, for that. And it would be such a big deal for them that it wouldn't matter to us, right? Yeah, they would get a stupid amount of money for that. It's great. So weirdly, in this round, Sweetie and Hamren won away from home in the Champions League knockouts. Sweetie beat Liverpool at Anfield. There is a real chance that they could have gone through as well. We could have actually got both of them through, but that's still great. 14.7 now. We're only a point away from last year. And we're still number 4 on the year. It's just England and France doing England and France things, sadly. Watch us now draw Hamren in the next round, by the way. This would be such an us thing to do now, would be for us to draw Hamren. And I guess at that point, it wouldn't be the worst result in the world. Because, no, I'd rather them not play us. If they're going to go out, I'd rather it be to another team, right? I would. We'd Octo-Trek the shit out of it. I'd love to be able to play Octo-Trek in a Champions League final. It would be the best. I don't think there's any more games this... Or is there? I'm actually not sure, you know. See, I've kind of carried on over my speed and haste from last stream. I've got us way further ahead than I normally do at this stage. We're making really good progress. We have 7 European places. So we've got 4 Champions League, 2 Europa League, and 1 in the Conference League. The only one that actually has to do any qualifiers is the Conference League one, but they go into the final playoff round now, so usually it's okay. Sod's Law, though, yeah. But scouting setup. I do it, exclamation mark scouting. Hello, Basil. Playing Oxford in the Champions League or playing 9 playmakers in the... I mean, I think it's a bit of both, right? Throw for hammering in, not fun. No, because we get our team... If we threw a round of 16 game to Hamron, we could potentially get sacked. And at that point, I don't think it would really matter, because for coefficient points, it wouldn't matter. They wouldn't gain that much rep over it. So if we played each other, we would just clap them. The best thing for us, right, is to avoid them, though, because that way there's a chance they get through, and we could still go through. And I feel like we're comfortable enough to go through, unless we draw Liverpool. Like, we could draw Liverpool in this round, potentially, and then it could all go wrong. Okay, I'm going to have a quick pee break, actually, and then we're going to come back and do the Champions League draw, which Hamron are actually in, which is incredible. And I love it, and I'll be back in one momento, chatto. Chat, did I just beat you in a whiz quiz? I don't think any of you actually got it. Oh, jinx right at the end. Yes, it was Mendiguez. Juan Mendiguez. I, again, had never heard of the fella, but it's rare that I managed to stump you long enough, particularly as I feel like that was a slightly longer pee break than normal. I actually went and stood outside for a minute just to kind of... It's a nice day. Juan Carlos, yeah, it's usually Juan Carlos, isn't it? I should have just gone with it. What I've said is in the country there is 8 teams. Anyone can go into Europe unless League Below win the cup. Hang on, what? Mensiguez. I think I'm in Mensiguez. Maybe? Sure. Yeah, went outside to pee. Bit of a nature pee, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, usually when I come back, it'll be the first message in chat that comes up on the screen, pretty much, is the answer, right? Right, okay, viewing draw. Let's do. Who's doing the draw today? It is... Why is it always Andres Iniesta? I feel like the last few years, it's always... Now that I've started paying attention to it, it's always Andres Iniesta. Okay, we want overview, we want... And we know that it's locked in from here, so we'll pretty much know who we're playing for the rest of the bloody tournament. Which I really think they need to fix. Okay. Watch it be Sirens. Oh, fuck off! It is just so... First one out the hat as well. Wasn't even like the odds were against us. The odds were massively in our favour there. At least Hamron can't get Real Madrid, I guess. Who couldn't they get then? Porto, maybe? Not even a bogey team. Like, we lost to them last year in horrendous circumstances, but it is just crazy how often it just decides to pair us against Liverpool. They could still get Porto here, you know. Go on, give them Porto instead of Barca. Give them a shot. Oh, I love how Hamron got an easier draw than we did. What was the point in us winning the fucking group when we just got a harder draw than Hamron, who came 20th or whatever? Nah, it wouldn't be able to happen. So if we were to go through, I believe we would play the winner of Paris Saint-Germain and Atletico, which is certainly not easy either. Hamron, on the other hand, would play the winner of Leipzig and Barcelona. It's a chance for us to knock out an English side early, which is true, but there's also a chance for us to get utterly fucked by it. Because let's get one thing straight, right? They're definitely going to end up... We haven't had a lot of injuries for a while, right? Watch them come the moment we get within touching distance of that game. Oh, there's going to be so many... I can't believe we've got Liverpool in the round of 16. It would be funny as fuck if Hamron actually went further. I'd kind of respect it. They've got a chance with Porto, right? That's about the best draw they could have got, really. Let me just cancel this friendly in the middle. Don't need that. Oh, yeah, the only chance we can play against Hamron now is the final. Oh, no, it won't be a cold. It'll be an injury that will keep them out of both legs that happens 2 days before the first leg, so there's nothing to change, really. Right, let's go... Let's actually have a look. How did Porto get on? Where did they come? 7th. Ah, shit, they're actually quite good, aren't they? Lost to Real Madrid and Juve, fair. Drew with Barca, beat Hamron. Only 1-0, though. Porto's results, actually, now that I look at it, their wins were against everyone you'd expect them to beat. Like, you'd think they should win against Rangers, Galatasaray, who are no longer what they used to be. Slavia. Roma at home is okay, but Roma are not very good, right? Maltese TV writes, I don't know how we can see that information. If you can tell me how I can show you it, then I'll happily try to show you it. Okay, right. Well, this is going to be very interesting. We played so well against Liverpool in that first leg last year as well, which is the most annoying thing. It's very generous for Porto, yeah. Listed in league rules. Well, it will say, like, where am I looking? Oh, TV contract. Yeah, that's all you can see about the TV contract. It doesn't really tell you anything. It's such a waste of space. It just shows you the length of the contract, which is so stupid. It's such a waste of, like, information. Like, just show me the rest of the information here. It's right there. But yeah, that's all you're allowed to see, unfortunately. It's really dumb. They make such a big deal of it as well, and then just hid it all for some reason. Yeah, it's not ideal. Season going multi. It feels like good but bad at the same time, weirdly. Like, we got 3 teams into the knockouts of the Champions League, and Hamron have actually got to the round of 16, and incredibly have an easier draw than we do in the round of 16, despite us winning the group. We won 7 out of 8 games. So much stuff, and I don't know. If it's not in my skin, then I can't show you it, you know. Finances, income, and TV. Oh, okay. Finances, income. Oh, yeah, no way. You're right, yep. So last season was 17 million. Rule about loan deals. Which rule about loan deals? So Birkirkara are still in Europe. Yes, they're still in the Europa League, but the others are all gone, basically. Sweetie actually won at Anfield in the knockouts and went out on penalties to Liverpool. So, which also means, by the way, if Sweetie had beaten Liverpool, we would be playing Sweetie United in the round of 16s. It's crazy how things can go, right? That will include Champions League games, yeah, for sure. But still a good amount. Here it comes, chat. Look at that. Hey, it's like it's magic. Hey, look, it's your captain and best centre-back. Be a shame if he randomly got concussed in training. How weird. And now Wood's obviously going to be gone as well. Cool. Very convenient for us there. Feeling about F25. I'm very concerned. So, yeah, they're both going to be out for the Liverpool game. Not that Ben Wood would have started, but he would have had to have started when Padilla then does get injured in a moment. 14 loans. Really? Oh, yeah. Only plays 14 around. Basically, that was one of the ways we tried to see if you could loan players that were under the age of 17, but you still can't do it badly. Basically, you still can't do it. Yeah, as usual, they've had the dodgy lasagna. Feature in the first team. Wait, what is your squad status? Breakthrough prospect. Well, then, yeah. Don't want to cause any problems. No, then don't. I don't want to cause any problems, so don't. Yes, concussive lasagna. Basically, what happened is they dropped the plate of lasagna on his head. Gazira in the... sorry, not Gazira. It was Balzan. They got knocked out by AGF. It's just a bit of a naff draw, unfortunately. Balzan weren't that good, unfortunately. They've been really struggling in the league as well. They've really not been it. They're barely even staying up as things stand. Okay, at least that's an injury that's not going to affect us too badly. But you can see what I mean. Those injuries... The centre-back injury isn't the end of the world. So maybe I'm catastrophizing a little bit. Goop trial to come to an end. No! What will I do without Gwyneth Paltrow's newsletters? Now, they made the group, but they only got, like, top 16. They were pretty mid. And even then, they got... I think quite... Oh, it wasn't even top 16. I don't think they even got that, did they? No, sorry, my bad. They came 22nd. They won 3 and lost 3. They lost twice at home as well, which really didn't help. Tashi and getting Europe could be intriguing. I think they're too far back, aren't they? They're actually only 2 points off of it now. Now that it's finally extended it down. Yeah, the problem is I don't want it to be at the expense of Birkirkara. The problem is I don't know who I'd even want to drop out here. Then again, Birkirkara don't have as many good players as they used to. All the good ones kind of came back to us. Yeah, I think we should be okay against Liverpool, but they're still fucking good. Then again, are they that good, right? Because if they were amazing, they'd have finished higher than... Oh, they were 9th. As if we get them. To be honest, Gudja do deserve it, and I do wonder, actually, if it might be the best thing for us if Gudja were to miss Europe for a season, because Zabar with the draw, that's a big draw. 2 late goals from Robin Axelvol bails them out massively against... If they'd have lost to Gazira there, I would have said Gazira are probably going to be in for it. But now that it's 6 points with 5 to go, I think that might be just enough to get them over the line. Hammer drops some more points, ironically, against Gudja, with Tamakaru finally scoring. Well, at least if Figueira did come back, we would actually have space in the squad. Well, not space in the squad. We'd have a position he could play, right? Because he could play in the same role as Teixeira. Sorry, Teixeira. Right, this is full rotation, but I am going to play the old system. That way we can put Crompton in. I love that they put him in there. Right, where's Roy? Now's your moment, Roy boy. We could put Jose Zarate in, I suppose. Actually, I might give Jetro Janga a run out, right? Crowley... Kravitz is back now, so that's okay. Otavio at left back is surprising. Don't want to do that, actually. I'll put Lahovia. I trust Peters. Kusagivi. I do not know how to say it. No, I mean, I've been saying it's Sigivi, but or Sigivi, I don't know. I only know Tesco's Express. Good point, good point. Right. Cho can't start here because I think there's every chance that Cho is going to need to play the next game. In fact, yes, he is. So it's going to be Soldich. No, I don't know on that one. Yeah, that'll do. Gosh, weird that Lahovi's been reduced to playing with these guys. But it might extend his career even longer. If we get lucky. I really hope we don't lose to Sweetie now. Who's getting a squad number? Oh, wow. Yamandu Silva's back. Pronounce it as if it's a J, but pronounce what as if it's a J? Because I pronounce it as if every letter's a J. Instructions unclear. Pronounced every letter as J. As if we've drawn... Oh, my God. We're letting Hammer back into it. Like a J. Oh, okay. But is it a soft J or a hard J? This is where the problems come. Sajivi? Sajiwi? Or Sahiwi? What about the Shiwi? I'm going to call them the Shiwi from now on. When you need a piss in your car, just go. At the end of the day, just go. Don't let me stop you. I like seeing a monthly financial update that is just us making money. The seaweed. There you go. I think we've now managed to establish that we've offended everybody. No problem. Isn't it just the bottle? Ah, if you're brave. You said it right. Oh, so Jiwi. Sajiwi? Sajiwi. Cool. I'm taking it. So does that mean it's actually Judja? Judja? Or am I just being an idiot? Explaining pronunciation. No, I'm told it's very good. This is how we ended up with Tesco's Express after all. Or is it only soft when it's in the middle of words? I did do a whole like Maltese like pronunciation guide thing on Fools before I started this save, but after a while I was like, you've got some silent letters here, friends. Good job. Good job, Ossa soft. Now I'm confused. You've thrown an os in there. Tarspish chat. Arr. Just sounds like I'm... Don't forget... I love it. I love the language. It's genuinely such a fun language too. At least we're not playing Hammer until after this is all over. Wouldn't want to harm their chances. Sirens, yes. Oh, Goop Trial is finished. Hey, look! It's the day before the game! How very fucking surprising. We'll give him an injection. So that's 3 injuries to first team players we've managed to get in the time since the draw. Cool, despite none of them playing. Weird that, innit? Oh, don't worry, we're going to get 2 more right before the second leg too. Ooh, pleasing progress from Hojarowin. Like to see it. Yeah, exactly. He's bruised his knee and he just wants a nice shot of performance-enhancing drugs. And boy, is he going to get them. I'm going to shoot him up with methamphetamines. I've got that too. Probably should look at those reports after this, really. We've got a youth intake coming up soon as well. Boom. They've had the drones up. Oh, I can only see that. We're away first, which actually I prefer. Right, so who's actually fit for this game? Right, so Gillet will start. Reynoso's fine. Pereira, Peters, Babasi, Gudmundsson, Chosen 1, Villa. It's actually a very strong lineup still, right? We just got to make sure that we've got Otavio on hand in case Gert can't hack it. Got to give him the Oxy. Oh, yeah, true. I've had players injured even when they're on rest days, so it's just crazy. Selection device actually work? I'm not sure I understand the question, really, in the sense that I pressed it and it picks players for you, right? I wish it would work differently to how it does, but it does still serve a purpose, I suppose. I still use that over quick pick a lot of the time, but sometimes when you're in between games, it will still pick weird squads because your assistant will be like, well, this guy's done well in training. I'm like, yeah, but he's like a 1-star centre-back. Picks better. Yeah, so when it does starts doing stuff like that, then I just go for quick pick at that point, really. Credit players. Well, yeah, we've had... Just look at Roy Galvin, right? What's up with Gert? He got a knee injury the day before the game. Because, of course, he did. In the same way that we're missing Paez because he's ill. And Ben Wood's hurt as well. So, naturally, we got all the injuries right before the Liverpool game, just like last time. But I still think around that, it's still a good squad. Chosen 1 is a player that, like, he's a very, very good centre-back. So him coming in here is certainly not, like, a bad thing. He maybe just lacks some of the mentals. So that's good. Having Pereira start is good. Padilla is obviously go-to. Kravitz is brilliant. Babasi, Peters, Gudmundsson and Vieira are great. It's a good selection. I would just rather have no injuries, you know? the best stats. I just find that they don't make weird decisions. Here, they've actually not done that because I rested the entire squad. But sometimes you'll come into a game where your entire first team squad is fresh. They just happen to have played the last game in like a week ago. And he'll just rotate the entire squad. And the reasoning will be things like, he has the stamina to do this game. And it's like, yeah, cool, but he's shit in every other attribute. Really weird, like, yeah. It's... basically, I wish the selection advice worked on a triage system where you could set it up in Squad Planner, your priority positions for every single position in your squad. So you just, in Squad Planner, you put the priorities in, and then it uses the selection advice to use your squad. By clicking this, it then brings it in, and then you could choose your priorities like that in here, and it will pick the squad for you. That, I think, would be really, really sick. The other thing I find annoying about selection advice is that if I disagree with the selection advice, it doesn't discount the advice, it just removes the player from the squad entirely. So if I click this here, it won't ignore it, it will just take the player out, which is so stupid. That to me is really dumb. I wish I could listen to some of it and not all of it. I've done this about 3 times. Oh, I haven't actually. Right, so they've got Wouters, Josh Hope, Marley Paling, Shingeki Kono, Jake Collier, quite a lot of English players in this team actually. Alan Ramsey in there as well, the Scotsman. Benjamin Carolla. What car he drives? He's quite good. Luis Navio, of course. Alberto, not that one. Paul and Banzo, and of course, Mr. Joel Simon, the goalkeeper we missed out on all those years ago. Still feel gutted about that, but I do think Bjork Sultan's decent. He's pretty good. Different Alberto. Arguably... Oh, wait, hang on. They've got a 5'10", 7 jumping reach centre-back. I think Reynoso might have a good time from crosses today. As if they're playing it. Isn't Navio like 5 foot? Chat, Liverpool's centre-backs are 5'9" and 5'10", and have 5 and 7 jumping reach between them. No wonder they've done so poorly in the match engine. I mean, he's brilliant in every other way, but he has no aerial presence. They could get done on corners here. Mbanza, 5'6". Their entire back line... No, I'm not changing the tactic. That'd be silly. Their entire back line have a maximum jumping reach of 9. All of our front line have better jumping reach now. Taller striker, it's Reynoso. Reynoso has like 17 jumping reach. He will outjump any of their fullbacks by himself. Obviously, it'd be weird if he had help. He's 6'1", but even he only has 11 jumping reach. Collier, 4 jumping reach. This team is mini. 6 jumping reach on Connor. He's a winger, in fairness. Paling, 12. He's literally the highest jumping reach in the entire team is Marley Paling at the moment. Josh Hope, 10. Wouters, he must have higher than that, right? 14. Literally, their best aerial presence is their striker. Oh, I absolutely realise that's the case, Viva, but like, just give me the option, right? No, I'm not changing the tactic. That would be wild. It's more of a, we'll do that if we want to, but there's no point in changing the whole tactic before a game when we've got this far, right? It's just like good to have that in your back pocket. I just think from set pieces we'll dominate them. Like, look at our squad. Reynoso, 17 jumping reach. Obviously, Padilla's not very tall. He's a mini man, but Pereira's not super short either, is he? 17 jumping reach from Pereira. He's going to be winning every single back post header, no matter who they're playing for set pieces. I'm not doing that either, no. Like I said, not changing the tactic. 11 jumping reach on him. Gillet's not super tall. I don't think. Oh, he's got 11. Okay. Not bad. 16 jumping reach on Peters. That's the one thing that does give him a leg out. And obviously our centre-backs. 20 jumping reach. 20 jumping reach. 17. And Vieira's got like 15, I think. Yeah. We're a tall boy. Tejera with corners could be helpful. Bear in mind, we've still got good corner takers on the pitch, but... Oh. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting. If we don't score a set piece over this tie, I will be livid. Yeah, sorry. The reason I don't like changing the tactics with things like that to do one game is because I will still change it in the game if I feel like it, but I don't like changing it at the beginning because at the end of the day, we don't know how that's going to affect the whole rest of the way the team plays. For all we know, our best way through them was still going to be to play those low crosses and get those tap-ins. Winning a header is not the same as scoring a header, but I do feel like we'll get a lot of good second balls because we'll be able to win those long balls. This is really, really good. Corner take with these players. I think it's probably Babezi, who has 14. And Tejera has 17, so he's better than him, but like we're not talking like huge drop-offs, at least. Because Lahovi's not on the pitch, and Lahovi, or Padilla actually. Padilla might have good corners too. It's one of those two, I think. Okay. And remember, we tend to get quite a lot of corners anyway, just with our basic tactical setup. But the reason I don't like playing for set pieces is because I find that what it does is it basically... Here we go. Padilla's ball in. We lead already. 3 minutes in and we've scored it. What can I say? What can I say? We lead at Anfield after just 3 minutes, and it's Chosen One, the man who's come in. That's not the first time today that we've scored a goal like that, where the initial one's been saved and they put it in on the rebound. It's a Padilla corner. It's a Cho header. I mean, they're going to get dunked on from set pieces in this game if they're not careful. Right, now can I actually have my GPU back, FM? There we go. Cool. Right, good start. He's the Chosen One. Good. Love that. Now we just have to hope that they're... Because obviously, they've got technically gifted players. It's just they're not aerially quality. They're going to be able to get through us on the... They have fast players, though. But basically... Oh, that could have been 2. Wait, still could be. It is. It's 2-0. 5 minutes in. Liverpool 0. Where was this last season? Can we just talk about how bad we were at Anfield last season? We had 1 shot on target in the full 90 minutes at Anfield last season and barely created anything in the... What is this, by the way, from Kono? I mean, that is shocking defending. There's me talking about how they'll have great physicals other than their height. And not even Alessandro Martinez, they are... He's at least a good player. They don't even have that here. That was great. That was surprisingly good physical pressure from Padilla. Probably the weakest player in the team as far as that side of his game. But still a long way to go. But I feel confident. Oh, God. No. Oh, my God. Oh, of course, yeah. It's an aerial challenge. We were obviously going to win that. I bet you we can see the corner in this game. Oh, that's really good football. Fuck, they're back in it. Marley Paling grabs one back for Liverpool. Okay. I'm still looking at this as anything but a defeat. I mean, that was good from Babasi, but it's just the direction of the header was poor. We've got to be better than that. So far, every shot on target has been a goal for both sides. But we do still lead at Anfield. Oh, go on, corner time. Whack another one in. Look at this back line here. One good run on them. And it's a goal. Mohamed Peters now. Oh, go on, out of his feet. Oh, good effort. But you see what I mean? We're getting corner highlights already. Like, that's 3 corners in the first 15 minutes of this game. Hopefully, as they start to rack up, we'll just get more and more good chances to score from them. Gudmundsson, he does, but I'm not going to drop him out. There isn't someone who's anywhere near his level of quality. Like, he doesn't like big matches, I don't think. But at this point, do you know what I mean? It's not worth dropping him over it. Pereira. Oh, what a block. I don't know what Gudmundsson was doing there either, but I think that's partly down to his... Should we just check that? Yeah, he doesn't like big matches. But there's no one that's even close to his skill level. It's the sort of game where if we had a full complement of players, I would have potentially dropped Gudmundsson and brought in Cho. But of course, we had to bring in Cho for Paez instead. And there's just no one that's quite at that level yet. Corner free kick routines. They're sort of built into the tactics, basically. So I don't have like a link for them specifically. But they're built into my tactic. Do you know what? That's a good first half. I know we've only had 2 shots on target, but we scored both of them, and we were the better side. But I'm a bit worried that I want to keep the momentum up. It's a little bit concerned that we only had the 4 corners. They seem to have stopped conceding corners to us. Yeah, the ones that I use... I think are ones I stole off Zims, actually. I believe I use Zims' ones. This is a nice boring game for us right now, which is actually perfect. I don't like rocking the boat too much in these sort of situations, but I do wonder if now might be the time to get someone like Tejera on. And mix it up a little bit. No one's looking too bad either, actually. Gert's a bit tight. I might give Altavia a run out now that Gert's done the hard part for us. Peters is on a booking, so we'll get Lahovi on for you. Yeah, they've got Mark Vaughan, so that's definitely going to change things there, but that will also change them in other ways. I think this feels like a meal deal moment, yeah. Actually, do I need to make any more subs? At this point, 3 is fine. I might... the thing is, the problem with not having Ben Wood and no scoreless, obviously, anymore, is that now I don't have an option for Padilla in these types of games, and that's the concern. Other than Hajarowan, who I don't believe is on the bench. And if he is, do I trust him against Liverpool at Anfield away from home? We've been really good in this game. Corners are coming back again now. Here we go. No, an away win at Anfield would be fantastic. It would be exactly what we could... We lost 4-0 last season here. Here we go. Oh, a 3rd goal, though, would be crucial. Why has he done that? Oh, is it the fucking bar? Oh, we've deserved a 3rd goal. Benwood in it, yeah. Oh, wait, still clear. Ah, he's got it clear this time. Right, come on, just foul him. Well played, Ivan. Yeah, I don't trust Surabadi in at this point yet. We've deserved the win. If anything, a 3-1 win would be more deserving in this game. We've been that good away from home here. Fucking hell, lads, careful. They are pushed so far up. If we get a good chance out of this, though, I think the fact they're pushed up so much is going to give us some spaces. Babasi drills it through. Oh my god, what was that defending? It's 3-1. Gonzalo Reynoso. Brilliant there from Babasi. And that's why he's world class. But Gonzalo does it again. That's massive. What was that defending, though? The fact that Babasi takes on 2 defenders here. Well, actually more like one. The other guy kind of backs off. But look at the goalkeeper. He's diving for the cross. And Reynoso's just like, no, I'll have that. Love that. There's the goal from the cross. But we thoroughly deserve to be exactly 3-1 up in this game. Oh, shit. We'll get him on now. Stoppage time is fine for Shirabadi. Oh. We just look different breed. This year, we look a different breed. Like, in the past, in these kind of really tough away games, we'd have been... Oh, they had an injury as well. We'd have been bringing in... We'd have had a really boring away game where this is like a 0-0 draw or a 1-1 draw where there's like less than 1 XG each. Whereas now it feels like we're actually able to go and play, even in the big away games too. And that's really noteworthy. We've just taken it up a notch in terms of quality. I think the depth has really helped. Like, we've just got so much more depth off the bench. We can just bring in incredible quality now. Like, the fact that I can bring Lahovi off the bench in a game like this is crazy. And I think Zimmer's getting better and better as well. Not that I brought him on here. Wait, where did you get injured? That makes sense. You didn't even get injured in the game. I love it when it just throws on it. A version with 2 wingers instead of a wide AM. Honestly, no. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I like the fact that we have that central offset. So the offset AM, it provides a lovely link up when we're... The reason I like it is because whenever I get the ball in those wide areas, he's always hovering around here. And these guys are usually about here. And I find that it allows this brilliant overload on whatever wing he's on. Particularly as if the ball's on this side, I find that he makes these really nice runs weirdly to the front post often. Superstars out of contract. I actually already did that. I had... I'll show you one. This guy here, I've signed him. But he was the only one I could see that looked even vaguely viable. Although we could have another look on next stream, potentially. Point being, we're getting him for free. Now, what we do with him, I don't know. But like when he's free, you're not going to say no to that, right? It's just a really solid fullback option again at 28. We can flip him. He'll be worth £20 million upon joining us instantly. He's got 20 England caps. He's pretty good. But I can't remember. I think he came up in a scout report. Like until 3 o'clock. I think you've had enough. I can never have enough wingbacks. What are you, my mother? Oh, here we go. Hamron versus Porto. Come on, lads. We've got a youth intake in a minute as well. Imagine if Hamron even got a win. Just something. Just anything. Now, multi-citizen. Yeah, something tells me you're not going to play for Malta, are you? Not with your 27 career caps. God, he's good. Maybe we should just play him from... Maybe I shouldn't have extended Pius' contract. Maybe we should sell Pius in the summer and go with these 3. Come on, Hamron. You did it against Bayer Leverkusen. Pull off another bastard miracle. Do you know what, right? Wow! With 10 men for almost half the game, they were still the better side at home against Porto. Chad, how many freebies? What do you mean? As in, we already... Like I said, that guy there was a freebie. The guy I just showed you. Bust the net with the raid! Thank you, friend. You join us as Hamron just took a draw in the knockouts of the Champions League against Porto. It's good times. But yeah, like I said, we'll look for some freebies on the next stream, basically. It's easier to do that then, because we'll have plenty of time to do so. But I did find one, which was Wagstaff, which is the guy that's joining us in the summer. Everyone else has played 6. It probably means they had Europe or something. Presumably, right? Chose national service requirement. Oh, good point. Where do we see that? Yeah, actually, legitimately, where on earth would I even find that? I've never even had to look for that on a Korean player before. Weirdly. Information. Oh, I see. Oh, national service status not called up yet. So he could get called up. God damn it, man. Wait till you're like 34. Oh. Maltese National League. No Europe. I don't know then. That can happen, though. But yeah, we will look for some freebies. The problem is we've got too many freebies on the book at the moment that we haven't managed to get rid of, and I don't want to add too many more of them until we can get rid of the ones we already have. All teams out. No. Hamron are still in, and incredibly. And so are Bikikaro. But the Bikikaro are playing fucking Inter in the round of 16 of the Europa. So not ideal. But there's at least more points for 15.2. Asian Cup. Check it for... Oh, just to check what happened. Yeah, fair. Sorry, forgive me that I'm quite literal at times, chat. It's not on purpose. It's just generally the way that my brain interprets things what people write. And sometimes that can get me into trouble. And I don't mean to be like that sometimes. It's just that's just how my brain works. So Australia actually won the most recent one, with South Korea being the runner-up. Hamron drew 0-0 at home. Fair play to the Aussies. Their first one since 2015, so nearly 25 years. Fair play. Uzbekistan, look at that. Love that. Yeah, losing it at home, probably not ideal. I wonder what the final score was. Oh, it was on penalties as well. Cho must have played, right? Or is it too far ago? Oh, that was last... Oh, they're different years. Because I swear we lost players to AFCON this year, but maybe they're not the same year. For some reason, I thought they were on the same year. Right, we've got Youth Intake coming up on the 9th as well. Oh, yeah, he definitely played. I think he's playing in pretty much all their games from start now these days. I mean, let's be honest. He's a borderline starting centre-back in... Was that only... Oh, yeah, the Conference League staggers that point, doesn't it? Youth Intake? Pretty much, yeah. I'm not expecting a lot. It was Gert that got injured last time as well, wasn't it? As in, before the last game, but also last season he was injured for the second leg against Liverpool. And now he's going to miss the game again. Ay. Well, it's the day before my birthday, son of a quiche. I reckon you're right. Best player we're probably going to get is 2.5 stars. For sure. Don't know why that's just reminded me, but Pog and I have started watching Friday Night Lights. She's never actually seen it properly, and I was like, right, we're going to watch something a bit different. And I do like me a bit of Friday Night Lights. Will JT, thank you for the follow. Gert really just like doesn't like Liverpool, does he? Nothing Newton takes. Yeah, and there's nothing we can do. We are getting the best of the bunch every year, pretty much. Yeah, it was Kravitz that got injured with him. And I think it was more the lack of Kravitz that cost us last season. Though Gert does give us that control. Plus, we didn't have Otavio. So Otavio can play. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. But apparently we can. It's such a goated show. I adore it. I haven't watched it in like a decade, so I'm really kind of glad to be... As if we've got a top talent. What the fuck? I was going to try and hide it, but the game didn't even give me the chance. He's not even Maltese, though, which is the most annoying thing. The Borgs are back, baby! Obviously, we'll sign them all up. Any fun nationalities beyond that? There's a Mikolev in there, of course, a few Spitaris. So, Enea... No, we're going to save him for a minute. Let's look at Grishti. Sorry, Grishti. Casual personality. Great. Means came. He came indeed. Oh, yeah, he did. We got Zakaria Nasrola, who is a Moroccan Dutchman. Determined as well. Good personality. We take that. We got Ryan Borg. Unambitious. Okay, but at least he's not low determination. You know, because we've got foreign affiliates. So we sometimes get their players in there. We've got Josiu Bello. Mi bello. Is there any more? Oh, yeah, we've got Denis Jacquin, who is just awful. Esteval as well. Borgs related? I very much doubt it. Otherwise, we'd have so many Borgs. Nah, we'd have the Borgers. Right, okay, here we go. Enia Venuto. He's a right-sided winger. Predictions for what he's actually going to be like. Froganella. Sorry, if I said that incorrectly. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I reckon he's going to have no pace. I'm going to go slow, but has like really good mentals in a few areas. I'm going to say he's got like 10 pace. And he'll have low determination as his personality. Do you know what? That could be a lot worse. He does have the random mentals I was on about, but like that is not that bad for Malta. Oh, I tell you what, he's not a winger at all. He's a wing-back. He's got 12 marking, 10 tackling. He's a wing-back. Oh, Enea. He's also 5'4", but still, that's fine. He'll grow. He's only 15 years old. Alfie Guns, thank you for the follow. I say great is maybe a stretch, but he's not bad. Agreed. He could definitely be a right wing back, which is exciting. We like a short king here. I can't even train him yet. He's like, yeah, he's Vida very, very light. Was he injury prone as well? Oh well. They'll do that. Will he put on weight? Oh, I guess we'll never know. Was he injury prone? A little bit. Disappointing. Okay, we'll take 50 kilos. Ooh. I think my chair weighs more than him. Oh, yeah, to be fair, fullbacks tend not to be very tall. Wingbacks especially tend to be quite short. So, yeah, green consistency as well. Well, that's actually kind of important. Because that means it's only going to become better. He'll potentially end up with, like, the greenest of all consistencies. We're signing them all up anyway, because we like to flood our... These are basically just Dingley fodder players, I stress. But nevertheless, I've got into the habit of signing them all up every year. Yeah, screw you, Babasi. We're getting our own. I'm just so annoyed he's not Maltese. No, as far as I know, Aaron hasn't heard back from Herman Miller. I am disappointed. I might have to genuinely look into one of those. They do grow. They won't grow by much, but they will grow. You'll notice it more if you have it on like centimeters rather than feet like I do, but it does happen. It's minimal, of course. But that just mimics real life, right? I might draw the line there. Sorry, Alessio Briffa and Paul Azzopardi. Speaking of Azzopardis, where's my boy? He's at Cheshunt. Good old Dave Azzopardi. It's very dynamic, very demure. Yeah, Herman does a good job running the chairs business by himself. Not just that, but he's got to make the chairs. He writes the theme tunes as well. Sings them as well. Crazy. Yeah, he's only going to gain like 2 inches. He's not going to get that much taller. Italian to become Maltese. Actually, good point. He's never going to play for Italy, is he? So he is... he's from Sassuolo! Oh, that's nice. But you're right. He should already be quite far along. Yeah. So he's only... Oh, no. No, he's going to be here. He can't do his 20 anyway, right? So... Oh, yeah, he does have 1-star CA. You're absolutely right. And he's actually not bad. Like, he's got okay attributes. He just has absolutely no ceiling. He's probably as good as he'll ever going to be. Santa Lucia could do with him right now. Oh, what a guy. Wait, is he Inferno's mate? Isn't Theo Gregory an actor? Wasn't he in Green Street? He also likes Francois Moulion. Wait. Oh, wait. I keep thinking this guy's been sold ages ago. Jonathan Stenberg, of course. And he likes a bit of... And he also likes Stefan Alic, though. So how much I want to trust his judgment, I'm not entirely sure. He likes both Inferno and Alic. The sooner this man here... Guy's cautious as well. He's going to be such a shit manager, and I can't wait to send him to Slima as a result of all their crimes over the years. Anyone from National League won the cup to get to Europe? No. Thankfully. We've managed to do everything we could to prevent it from happening. Because that would have been catastrophic. It's come close a few times, but no, thankfully not. Unlike what happened in the MTK save when Debrecen won the cup from the second tier. That was a bad time. Luckily they then became good, so it wasn't too much of an issue, but that was a problem. Weirdly, I can still feel us fucking this up. The fact that Alex turned out to be a lone guy is crazy. Yeah, it's the angel and the devil. I'll leave you to decide who's who. Let's whack some of these guys in here. See if there's any crazy high CAs. They're all still fairly young, despite me setting this to 27 now. I guess it's because I'm mostly scanning youth squads. Take loan straight. Basically, I Love Slugs from chat built a special piece of software that basically is able to find them for you, and there is no other way of doing it other than manually doing it. It's in the Discord somewhere. I believe it's pinned in the general channel chat or the stream chat, but it's... I wouldn't worry about doing that too much. I think, honestly, if you want to improve the... We thought it was going to be a big deal, but it wasn't. The best bet, if you want to improve the other clubs in your save, is to not worry about the user's loan farm. We were just talking about your wonderful app slugs. But honestly, I think now your best bet is to look for coaches that have manager as a thing and have adventurous as their playing style. That seems to be the key. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, we've not really seen any notable increases to the manager's loan farms that actually have the loan farm thingy. Right, come on, Hamron. you did great in the first leg. They'll lose this game 3-0. I probably should stop saying this because I keep predicting these results accurately and it's worrying. As if they've just been mugged off twice. Hammerin should have won this tie. They were the better team in both games. Well, Slugs, what I will say is you'll be happy to see here that Hammerin have just been knocked out of the Champions League in the round of 16. They actually got passed by a Leverkusen and probably should have gone one round further. Yeah, it's still annoying though. Like, they should have won that tie. They were the better team. How did they not score over 2 legs? Man United just clumped Newcastle 6-0, by the way. Arsenal only narrowly getting past Benfica, a team that we embarrassed. Maybe we are just really good this year. No, I won't speak too soon. We've got to get past Liverpool first. At least we're at home, and we got the win. But you know what second legs can be like. Touch wood, though. We've not had any more major injuries. We're only going to be missing Gert for the second leg, so it's not too bad. Wills, thank you for the prime. Hope you're having a fabulous day. I guess I knew we'd like these two. Ah, they lost. At least Anaya actually fits our squad as well. Yeah, but Goa does seem to be doing okay. The way I looked at it is if they're interested in our third choice goalkeeper, then they were a little bit desperate. But I have to admit that our third choice goalkeeper, he was pretty good for a third choice goalkeeper. And he's just going to be better now because he'll get like 18 acceleration. He'll end up with 18 agility now that he's there. They've all got new youth contracts, which is cool. Oh, I didn't realise we had a guy called Eman Friendo. That's good. I like that from him. I mean, there's probably loads of other friendos, but I want to see if there's any fun ones while we're here. How's it going, Wills? I hope you're having a fabulous day. Ilona friendo. Oh. It was always going to be tough to get a good first name. Obviously, it's a fairly common Maltese name, it would seem. Oh, Tom Hamstring for Mr. Sally. Ride, Sally, ride. Okay, here we go. I feel like we haven't had a scout report for a while. It's literally football friend. It fully is. Wait, are they all... Oh, that's better. Okay. Might have some players to look through, finally. Some delicious fucking food. Okay, you're not getting signed by us. Who are you? Dedimar. Sven Volk is still well out of our price. I'm going to keep him on there because we might end up getting a situation like that other guy. What about you? Oh, I'm getting Jeffro Janga vibes off of him. You're a bit much, and if I recall, you're... I feel like we've already got Zimmer. A succulent Maltese meal. Indeed, yes. That man died a little while ago, didn't he? Sad times. Rodriguez. What are you? Other than expensive. I'm saving Dedimar because I think there might be something to him. Wait. Milivoje Schrock is worth £10 million. To be fair, I see why Sweetie have done okay at times. This guy is legitimate. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing him in our team. He's really good. Don't you dare sell him, lads. Is that a release clause? Ah, fucking is. Lads, get rid of him. Could you get a new contract, please? Last one is... I mean, 10 million would be a lot of money for them, but they probably wouldn't spend it very well. These guys I've already looked at. You are... Oh, I thought that was Junior FC then. We've got this guy, a Ghanaian American at Rijeka. That's fun. Honestly, the Bayern loan back's not a bad shout if he wasn't 10 million quid. Then again, we got the money. I probably should have shortlisted him, actually, just in case. Hang on. Guy at Red Star. Sometimes that could be a... He is good, but he's quite expensive. Okay, I've got to look at Dedimar. Come on. He has got low adaptability, but for 1.9 million, the stamina is great, the work rate is great, the tackling is solid, marking is really good. He feels like a no-brainer at 1.9 mil, right? Oh, yeah, he's Dedimar. So what's his name, actually? His name is Dedimar Fantini. Yeah, that's what... These are 30s. Like, also, are we even scout? He must be from a recruitment focus, right? Because I'm not... Oh, I am. Okay, I must have been scouting them. Maybe they must have had a player in like a recruitment focus in the past or something, and that's how we were scouting Mirasol. Wait, they're top flight. Oh, fair enough. It's an Argentinian side, isn't it? Oh, no, it's Brazilian. My apologies. That would make sense, given that he is Brazilian. That's cool, actually. Love that. Fair. He looks actually quite solid. Oh, hang on. Ziyech. Sorry, Ziyech. Oh, he's expensive. Oh, wow. He's all physicals. He has no technical ability. He can tackle, I guess. But his marking could improve, but I would avoid players like that. Watch him rock up at Real Madrid in a year or two, but still. I love seeing random promotions in leagues that aren't switched on. Right, we're going to have to make some changes here, aren't we? But that is not one of them. More than happy to keep Cho in the team for the time being. Crowell... No, I'm going to give Altavio a start. I think he deserves it. He's earned it. Actually, how good is Crowell for that role? The thing that Crowell lacks if I want to play him as a ball-winning midfielder is it's that work rate. His natural fitness isn't amazing either. His stamina's okay, but it's that work rate. I think that's where we would get let down by. What about Tavio's work rate? Yeah, 16. Much, much better. And he's left-footed, actually, so that kind of works with this too. That'd be a good enough lineup, I think. Anyone I've missed out accidentally here? Oh, no, not on loan. God, like. Oh, shit. That's all the B-team squad players. We don't need those guys. So the only player that's not made the bench is Nerlensrem. There's no point in putting Piers on the bench. I'm not going to bring him on, am I? Right. Our mission is simple. Should we choose to accept it? Are Liverpool playing the same... Oh, no, they've got a different... Wait, or are they? Ah! They found a centre-back.
Do you know if there's a train?
They've got Nick Cooper. Why was Nick Cooper not playing the last game is my question. I think we might have caught them on a bad day, honestly. They've got Daddario back now. He's still fairly short, actually. Cheo de Sono? I'm sorry if I said that incorrectly. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Suspended. He may have been, but the thing is, he's already on a booking again. He's already one yellow card away from another suspension. Also, Detlev Treu. Oh, he's still short. He was from last game too. Either way. Oh, they've got... Oh, Christ. They've got De La Hoya back as well, who's also super short. He could have had an illness, I suppose, yeah. This is definitely a slightly different team. They've got Bretones as well. Can I get a De La Hoya? Oh, he's a bit taller, actually. Yeah, this is a much stronger Liverpool side than the one we played in the first leg. They must have... Maybe it was... There's me complaining about all our injury problems. I'm wondering if Liverpool had an injury crisis before the game too. Because that squad is not the squad of a Liverpool team that I would have expected to place against. But what I will say is, I don't think their squad has got so much better that we would expect to lose here. Although I'm a bit worried now. The fact that we're at home is helping. I think that will hopefully help us in this game. That and the fact that we're already, winning on the tie. But usually we don't keep things really boring in the home legs. We're usually pretty expressive in the home games. Ninth in the league. Yeah, Liverpool came ninth in the group stage, yeah. They're right on the cusp of the top 8 though, so there's certainly no mugs. But they did struggle a little bit against Sweetie in fairness. B team in the second division. Similar talent team alone elsewhere. It depends on the level they're at, right? If they're not good enough to really make an impact, then I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. But some of it would behoove you potentially to move some of it on. Have we actually not had a shot in the first 30 minutes here? This is the exact same as the second leg last year. And it was the same scoreline. Remember, we won the first leg last year, 3-1, at home, and then lost 4-0 at Anfield, where we basically had no shots. If the same thing happens again here with reversed fixtures, I'd be very annoyed. Right, come on, Mohamed. Whip a good cross in. Oh, as if. Pereira is so good at those back post headers. To be fair, I suppose he is up against Giuseppe Daddario. We're playing this second leg almost like it's a first leg, weirdly. That's a very boring first leg. Usually these are what we get in second legs. Sorry, in those away legs. But today we've decided to bring it home. City are absolutely clapping Milan. I believe if we were to progress, we would play the winner of Atletico and Paris Saint-Germain, right? Padilla's had a poor day, so's Reynoso. And now Peters has hurt himself. Oh no, if only I had a world-class fullback to bring on. Do I want to make another sub while we're here? Oh, Ben's back. We have 2 Champions Leagues. They were back-to-back, not last year, but the 2 seasons before that we won it. And actually didn't lose for 103 matches unbeaten we went in all comps. Okay, so Milan are done. They are absolutely dusted. I feel like I'd rather play Atletico than Paris Saint-Germain. Not being funny, chat, but there has literally been one highlight in this game so far, and that was Pereira hitting the bar. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring on Tesco's Express. My base is on a booking, but I don't really want to give... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll get Sauerschnig on. Don't know how much longer he's going to be. But basically, he's not having a good game either, yeah. Despite literally us not conceding a shot. Oh, go on. Win it here. Lahovi. And we do! And it's Carlos Vieira at the back post. Sirens 1, Liverpool 0. Out of nothing, we get what could well be the winning goal. And it's good to have this because of the extra coefficient points. That's a great header. Was that Cho? Either way, that's brilliant. I've never done Slovakia, no. In the end, we've actually sort of ground our way to being the better side here, but this was a much more typical kind of game as to what I would have expected coming up against Liverpool. Keeping it tight, and we've just eventually had more quality than them over the long run. But that first leg was wild. We were just so good. I think it's just because they were a weaker side. And there we go. Sirens 1, Liverpool 0. Beautiful. 4-1 on aggregate. That makes up for last year. I'm kind of glad we got to play them in a way. Just because that little bit of catharsis of having to smack them about a little bit. Because we were massively the better side in 2 legs. But Babasi's had a genuine shocker there. I don't know how he could possibly be on a 6.2 when we literally only had... They didn't have a shot on target in the entire game. It's not like he could have defended that badly. Oh, wow, that was on penalties. I didn't realise they lost the first leg. City are through. Real Madrid are through. It's pretty much tough from this point on, right? Was that actually his name? Chad? Oh, it was Jihad. Ah, okay. Liverpool out, which is good, and no points for England in the process, which is even better news. Belgian team called Heist. Oh, I am familiar. Let's get Dedimar in. Hang on a minute. Did I just see 2 more injuries that didn't show up during the game? I swear I just saw that Gudmundsson was hurt. I do hate when the game does that. It's like, if they're injured, why was I not told during the match? And all of a sudden, after the game, they're like, oh, actually, I'm kind of really hurt now. It's like, well, just fucking tell me I'd have substituted you pillock. Wait, what am I doing? That seems over... PSG. PSG, I mean, if we managed to get PSG, that would be incredibly impressive, considering I think they've just been knocked out by Atletico. I guess it's bruises, but it's like... I've had injuries for like 3 or 4 weeks from these. I might just accept that loan back, actually. Dash upper leg. 2 weeks out. Peters. Pulled... The guy that I actually did have to take off is out for less time than the guy that didn't even show up as an injury. Incredible. Luckily, I think that should be enough. He'll be back for the second leg, I think. Right, so Dedimar's in. It is fine. I get what it's trying to do. It is just funny how it does that to you. Oh, we don't get this graphic very often because we're normally so far ahead of everybody. We actually play Hamren next. And I think a win in the next game would finally officially put us in proper control of the title race. About bloody time. Yeah, I think we're playing Atletico next. If everything is to be believed. Let me just have a little look. Yeah, so we would play Atletico, and then after that, it's either Arsenal or Newcastle. Oh my god, that's going to be so tough. New format of the UCL. I actually quite like it. In FM, anyway. Reynoso has 16 goals this season. He's only 3 away. But I don't know if he's going to get much chance to score a lot of goals in the next few matches somehow. Oh. But that's true. And I won't be gifting him so much as just wanting to beat them, right? So coefficient-wise, 15.5. We're nearly up to where we were last year. 3rd on the year as well. Like, England have actually not been as good this year. Unofficial Super League. Sure. But, I mean... I get what you mean, but at the end of the day, like... they did it because of money. They wanted more games. I don't like the fact that it definitely becomes easier for the bigger sides, for sure. But... I'm enjoying it in FM, right? Oh, there we go. Youth contracts all around. Love to see it. More youth contracts. It's going to be tough. Like, our next 2... If we end up playing the winner of... The plus side, though, is with Man United and Arsenal, if they do play each other in the next round, it means that, again, it's another English side gone. But it also, I suppose, is another English side progressed. So, it's little column A, little column B. Right. Can at least be a kick. I mean, they're never going to beat Inter, are they? No. 1-0 at home. And who should score the winner? But, of course, Michel Bizarma. Who could have predicted that? I mean, they probably should have won by more, in fairness. Yeah, more games is crazy. And even Spurs are doing things here. But haven't you heard? They're on lots of money, and therefore money outweighs tiredness in some manner, because... I had no idea that being paid loads made you impervious to fatigue. But that's the argument you often see. Oh, they're being paid loads. How could they be tired? I worked 40 hours a day. It's like, you know. For Ajax, it could have been Eric Nunez. I think didn't I send him to Saudi? Yeah, no, true. From a viewing standpoint, it was Eric Nunez. On a free. £13 million. He's been at Ajax for a while now and has actually been killing it. Part of me does regret selling Eric Nunez. It's just that at the time, there wasn't a lot of space for him in the squad. And this was right before the value drop, wasn't it? Yeah, literally. If I'd have held on to him, he'd have been worth nothing in a year or two. So I think I'm glad I got the money when I did out of old Eric Nunez. But he was a really fun player. Wasn't he like one of our top scorers at one point in the season? Jesus, how many... That's wild. Only 2 of the games in the round of 16 didn't go to extra time or penalties. So Midtjylland are through, Odds are through, Sturmgratz are through. Trabzonspor... Any real big surprises? This is kind of open, actually. Which is annoying, even more so, because how open this is means there was a great spot for Balsan here. Yeah, there was that one season from Nunes, wasn't it? Let's see if I can find it. Was it this one here? Yeah, it was. When he got 21 in all competitions. Like, he scored twice in the Champions League that year as well. 8 in the Cup. 21 goals is insanely impressive. He was the first guy to really make that role his own before Padilla did, really. Minute limits. I just don't think clubs would ever go for it. They simply would never agree to it. I mean, I'm not saying I would, you know, turn down the extra cash, of course, but it wouldn't make you impervious to tiredness all of a sudden. He's now agreed, happy to have his agreed playing time. Hang on, sorry, have you played yet? Is that because I changed into fringe player?
I'm the Pope.
Okay, bud.
Take off
cool.
the Pope.
Luox, thank you for the follow. Further benefit big teams to the big squad. But yeah, just win the league every year. Oh, here we go. Sirens versus Hamren. What a way to finish. By hopefully winning the title. Actually, I don't think we'd technically win the title because we'd only be 9 points clear. How are you still here? Oh, he's on loan. Wait. Have they recalled him? Please don't do this. Physio. Harren out. Yeah, they went out 1-0 despite being the better side in both legs. Zabar beat Hibernians. Big result. That's a huge result. I might play this one. Mix it up a little bit. Give Tesco's Express a little try. Test out what Hamren have got to offer. Plus, I want to keep buffing up Reynoso's numbers. He's got 31 now. I think there's every chance he gets to his best ever. Who's left in Europe? At the moment, it is just us now, actually. Well, technically, Birkirkara are still in Europe, but they're not really. They're 1-0 down at home to Inter from their first leg in the Europa League, of all places. 6-1 over Hamren. Take that. Reynoso with a hat-trick. Love to see it. Tesco's Express with a relatively poor game, by his standards anyway. I will not accept that. Well, I'm going to have to, but I shan't. Take that, Ponce. You have no idea how many times that's been said to me. He's now even the top scorer in the league. 34 in all comps. His record season was 37. I think he might just get it. He's making up for how bad he was. How comparatively bad he was last season. This year, he's fully on it. But yeah, it is basically just us left now. But on the plus side, we did get some... Do Dubai already rival clubs? I don't. I think they do, actually. Well, they do, but it's not something you're likely to encounter anytime soon because it's actually Shara. Yeah. So, I mean, they might play them eventually, but it's going to be a while. We have not seen any signs of these guys getting promoted, given that they are currently 14th in the league. And Jesus Lord, with the minus 60 goal difference. Just the 76 goals conceded there from Masida. Not got a win yet. Oh, they're brilliant eclectic squads. You've never seen a Shara in Milan. Well, the time goes to daily chat. No way. I never went to Zabar. I don't know how close that was to where I was. I wish I'd had more time to see more of the island, honestly. I want to go back, though, at some point. I'll do it as part of my jet setting, chat. It's kind of crazy that I'll have been to, like, 7 countries this year. Ooh, Gazira lose. And I'd say that pretty much wraps up Champions League for Zabar now. 7 points clear with 4 games to go. It would take a monumental effort to screw it up from where they are now. So, fair play to Hadrian. Saves them from relegation. Not again, bud. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. Unless you want a stupid contract, I will give you a new deal. Because you're actually only on 40k. If you want, like, like 90... Oh, wow, okay. Done. I was going to offer him, like, 90 grand. But 56? Are you alright, Ivan? Honestly, I'll offer you 60 with a 1-year extension. Then I love that when they do that, it doesn't take out the money that you've offered them. It's like, oh, no, I still want the money. There we go. He deserves more than that. Man is, like, legit. I like it when players come... I'll offer you... Like, if you come to me like that, in good faith, particularly look at his value now. He's phenomenal. He's a... Hey, finally, we actually see a world-class one. He is world-class, though. He has been a phenomenal signing. He was worth every penny of that £30 million. Crazy deal. Champions League next year. I mean, hey, and then what, right? This is where you come bottom of the... I still think there's every chance Hamrin are absolutely shocking in Europe next year, but I don't think they'll cost us that much more than what Zabar have already cost us. Not Zabar, sorry, Goodyear. Like, Goodyear got, what? 5 points, I think it was, which is okay. Could be worse. Let's see. Who is live this afternoon? Ooh, lots of options, actually. God, loads and loads and loads of options. We rated Ben last time. Ben's actually got a new say. Oh, he's actually... I like that. It's just nice to see Ben back streaming because he seems to be enjoying it, right? And that's the really cool thing. We're going to raid Luke Pingu. I've seen some of his TikToks, I think. Just verified streamer, right? It's someone playing Football Manager. Mix things up a little bit. Oh. God, my back feels a little bit funny. That's not ideal. So, join us on Thursday for what I hope to be a run to another Champions League final, frankly. It's going to be solely us, disappointingly, but we've already got more points than last year. Yeah, the YouTube trivia videos, I've seen those. They yes, I saw Ellis went. Didn't Ben do one with him as well? I've definitely seen some of those on TikTok, and I've seen like the shorts versions of them on TikTok. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Today's been really, really fun, actually. The vibes are immaculate. I appreciate that. Hopefully I've been more immaculate myself today. I'm trying to improve. You know how it goes. Anyway, yes. Football Tenable, that was it, yeah. I will see you lovely people on Thursday, because we're going to go smack it. We're going to smack it. So I'll send you lovely people over to Luke, drop him a follow, ask him about his flag, of course. You've got to do it. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun,